Frampton immediately runs back to the dragon. As soon as we come back in, immediately takes off running.
So
Towards
are
the
we
dragon.
on or are we not on? Okay. You said that, then you immediately asked a question to Sarah, and it was like, oh, did he do the countdown and stop, or? Gotcha. Yeah, so we're here. We're at the climax of book 2. I was drinking some cold water and kind of eating the ice, and I figured that was probably a bad idea because I already tend to shake in climactic sessions. I don't know if it's like a nervous tick or whatnot, but I tend to shake a little bit. But now I'm kind of cold, so I'm shaking doubly. So we'll see if that impacts anything. My hands feel numb, and I'm gonna build up this whole fight, and it's gonna hopefully it is climactic, but it might just not be. We'll
Are
see.
you
I don't know.
nervous? Like, what's your like greatest fear?
My greatest fear would be that it's just not interesting for whatever reason. Even if you went in there, triple crit, killed it 1 round somehow, like, I would feel kind of sad that I didn't get to do anything, but it would still technically be an epic moment, so that wouldn't be the worst situation. Even if there's a TPK, like, I've planned what I want to do, more or less, so that wouldn't be the worst situation. I think the worst situation would just be that it didn't feel like a very interesting encounter. But I think that's also the least likely to happen, but we'll see.
I think so. I think it's the least likely, just because I've got some confidence in our ability as a group to breathe life, even to the worst of encounters. So I wouldn't worry about it.
I know, I'm feeling that triple crit with this new whip coming on, though.
The whip.
Is the dragon a beast?
No.
It's its own subtype.
No, it's not a beast at
The
all.
dragon may think it's a beast, and that's okay, and I'm going to use it.
I like it.
Okay, well, we're starting a little bit late here, so I think we'll just jump pretty much right into it here. I'll do a quick recap of last session, if I can even remember what we did last session. Last session's the one, did we start in the tower? Yes. You had just rescued the rangers in the tower, led by the sub-commander, Cobb Greenleaf. You got a little bit of information. He kind of explained how the attack on the fort went. You more or less came to the conclusion that this fort was the first one to fall, and that it was attacked impossibly soon after Phaendar fell. You continued to go up the tower without resting. You wanted to clear out as much as you could before resting to then fight the dragon as fresh as possible. And you encountered a troll and some dire weasels. They did a decent amount of damage to you. It wasn't necessarily a dangerous fight. You had things pretty well under control, but they did bring some of you down pretty low, and none of you had to take any con damage from the dire weasels, but there were a couple moments there where it had a certain spell not been cast as an immediate action, it might have not been very good. But you managed to kill those 3 on the second tower, moving up to the second floor. Moving up to the 3rd floor, you encountered a pair of hobgoblin monks, and similarly, nothing terribly dangerous. They weren't doing a whole lot of damage. They were probably missing more often than they hit, but they were, as monks tend to be, somewhat annoying. Deflect arrows, fast movement speed, flurry of blows. They had some stuff they were doing. They did get a couple stunning fists off, so that was pretty nice. But probably the highlight of that session was the final encounter where you met the hobgoblin named Jang and her sister Ruani, the cougar.
Which one was the cougar?
I knew when I said it that
the
somebody
cougar
was
and her pet cat. That had me rolling. Like, oh my gosh. Listening back to that.
Cougar and her pet cat.
Yeah. You entered that encounter and began with some diplomacy. Began with some intimidation, but we're trying to negotiate a situation where it didn't come to a fight. She seemed fairly confident that she could handle you if it came to that. But over a fairly long conversation, you came to learn that she's not officially a member of the Iron Fang Legion. She doesn't necessarily have a tie here, other than just she's begun to set this place up as her home with all of her the armory being kind of her workshop in a sense, and whatnot. And she's found some intriguing work by assisting the dragon in his odd requests and kind of investigating what the requests are for. But despite all of that, you ultimately were able to make a diplomacy check with like a 44 or something, which, had there not been a cap on how much you could influence a creature's attitude in one check, you would have probably brought her from hostile to like friendly or something.
She starts fighting with us, becomes
Yeah,
our best friend.
she's like, I've joined your cause.
You know what?
Death to Malfoon.
I've had a change of heart. My whole worldview, I feel like it's been twisted upside down
Right.
by your words.
And you were able to actually not fight her. You came to a sort of agreement where she lets you go back down the tower, and as far as you're aware, she will not hinder you in your encounter with the dragon, though she seemed fairly certain that you would not emerge victorious either way. And we pretty much ended that session with you guys coming back to the barracks, and you were essentially about to rest for the night. And that is where we will be picking it up. I guess the first question is, are you all going to be resting in the barracks, or are you going to be finding somewhere else to rest? What is your goal there?
I don't feel strongly. I wonder, now that we've had that conversation, and from what we understand, we've killed all of the immediate threats. So it might be...
As far as you know, the only living threats are the Barghest, which could be anywhere. I guess this isn't a living threat, but there is a ghost in the one building.
Right.
And then Jang.
The Barghest living anywhere is the thing that makes me say it might actually be safer just to stay in the barracks, hold up, and as opposed to chancing.
Coast Guard.
Exactly. And then Jang, I think I didn't trust her enough. I mean, he's not going to go back on his word, so I think that he doesn't think she will either. Just a sort of, we don't need to have this fight. You know, if we die, we'll die. If we emerge victorious, there's no need for you to have tried to stop us if you're not loyal to the Legion.
Yeah,
so you might as well
I
go
don't think we
your
have to
own way.
worry about that as much. I mean, if she didn't attack us when we were there, when she had an opportunity, I would hope that she wouldn't, especially when she knows if we go back full strength.
So I know that, like, on the surface, initially, it seemed like it may not have made a whole lot of sense, but I was thinking about it, like, if she's not a member of the Legion, is basically a mercenary and is not particularly interested in money, as she said, just had some interest in the dragon we don't really know what that is, it would be very fair, actually, think of yourself as a person to just not want to have to fight to the death, not chance it. Why chance it if you don't have to? If you end up killing the dragon, then I probably couldn't have beat you in a fight anyway. Might as well go and live another day, live to fight another day. And if you lose to the dragon, which is all the more likely, well, then I don't have to waste, like, my resources or chancing the fact that you're strong enough to beat me but not the dragon, So I think it was actually surprisingly like, oh yeah, that's a reasonable position to put someone in, even if they were initially hostile to you. Anybody with a sense of self-preservation, I think it's actually like, oh, that's a logical position to find yourself in.
And you would know from the way she worded it that it didn't seem like she was necessarily worried about risking her own life, but risking the life of her sister.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So she just decided that there was no merit to trying to stop you at this point.
Right, and I think
So-
it's one of those ones where like you just kind of like accept fate. If you could kill a dragon, then you would have killed my sister. So I'm just gonna leave, and I think that that's pretty reasonable.
So, yeah, you guys can probably fit everybody in the barracks more safely than you could out in the Fangwood somewhere. Do you post watches? And if so, is it just like the four of you doing watch, or are you delegating the rangers to do the watching?
I think
Are you
we
having
could. I
multiple
think if
people
this.
on watch?
I think if like Serial wants to, we could do a watch. I think this is definitely a time where I would use a few of my keep watch charges, since we're in Belly of the Beast.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't know
Not
if
yet,
all
we're
four of
not.
us want to, or just I don't know how much sleep that we're going to be getting regardless. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Kieran would volunteer for a watch to stay up.
Okay.
Aaidan?
Aiden's okay to watch. I just want to know how much do we have knowledge as in world about dragons, as far as immunities, strengths, resistances.
You can roll a check. So far, all that you know is the color, and you found some scales. So you haven't seen it firsthand to get, like how old is it? Like you're kind of guessing by the size of the scales how old it might be. But you can still roll a check for general information about black dragons.
If you prepped a spell that you end up don't wanting to cast, you have to be like an exploiter or an arcanist to switch something you prepped to something else, right?
Correct. If you fill a slot, then it's pretty much set unless you can spontaneously cast, which rangers can do.
Oh, they can.
But you can only spontaneously cast summon Nature's Ally or something like that, I think.
Yeah.
At least I think rangers can do that. That might be a druid thing, not a ranger. I don't know.
Are you trying to leave slots open for when we see the dragon, you mean?
No, I had technically prepped another spell, but I'm kind of wishing that if we weren't going to fight today, that I had instead prepped Know the Enemy. Like if he knew that he wasn't going to face it, so that we could learn a little bit ahead of time. But I did have a buff planned in case we had to fight it, so I'm not going to be able to do that.
Unfortunately, no.
Right.
Unless we want to wait 2 days here.
I don't think that's as ideal. Of course,
Jason looks like he's fine with that idea.
Yeah, doesn't he come out and leave like every 3 days?
You have Jang show up, knock at the door, be like, "The heck, guys!"
Yeah, are you gonna kill this guy or what?
Oh, did we sleep in? My apologies. That's all wide awake.
Yeah. So, whoever decides that they want to be on watch can give me a perception check for the night. Doesn't matter
Well,
to me who
I just need to know
all
how
is
many
going
charges to expend. Might want to.
Kieran definitely wants to because he's going to be going through his journal.
Oh, that was close. Natural 2, almost. All right, got a 26. So, Kieran, you're awake.
Okay.
If you asked the others, Sirio and Cobb would both say that they can if you like.
They want to.
Okay.
So
You
this
can try
one
to
is
cast
for
on them if you want.
Sirio. Oh yeah,
Okay.
got that one.
He's good.
Man, I wasted that 20.
I was gonna say, glad you got a nat 20 on that.
Got Cobb. Okay, so that's 2.
All right.
Frampton or
Sure.
Jessup's like, who wants to stay up? Who wants to stay up with all intentions that he's actually going to curl up in a bed and go to sleep?
You're right. He casts all
Oh
these.
yeah, he's
and he
not
just
going
passes
to
out.
stay up. Somebody needs some winkers.
Some
He needs
winkers.
winkers. There you go.
Hmm.
All right, so we got 4 people. Aaidan, do what you want. So Kieran, Cobb, Sirio,
Yep.
and Frampton. So we could do theoretically we could do 2, 2, and 2 at each entrance if we want or whatever. I don't care.
Yep.
Just falling asleep.
Kieran kind of wants a moment to himself during the night at some point.
it's going
Go
to
to the
be
bathroom.
knowledge arcana on dragons,
Just go to
Jace.
Yes.
Does anybody have knowledge arcana? I suggest we get at least one preemptive
Hello,
knowledge roll.
I am a bard.
The draconic sorcerer knows nothing
I,
about
I
dragons.
don't know anything
Nope.
about it.
Do you
Wait,
really
what do you-
not?
what do you want me to
You're
find out
joking,
about?
Right? Just figure out some general stuff to help prepare spells that'll be helpful. You don't want to, for example, his immunity to mind affecting stuff or some. high
Well, if we
resistance.
roll a monster alert tonight, can we do it again tomorrow?
Without getting more information, probably not.
No.
See,
I'm playing it that like he's staying up to go through like his journal that he took of his conversations with his grandfather, and that's gonna encapsulate his knowledge roll. So I don't
Yeah.
know if I want to roll that in advance.
Yeah, I was totally gonna save my Bard Nat 20 for when we see that puppy tomorrow.
Right. Okay.
I feel like I would gather more information seeing it versus me just reminiscing base knowledge.
Probably.
Probably. I just
Well,
think.
also, if you see it, you'd get information specific to it if it happened to be different than a general
Right.
black dragon.
Do any
So,
of the
yeah, so-
party members have knowledge arcana, or one of the not party members, rangers or
NPCs.
survivors? Yeah, NPCs.
Sirio does not. Aubryn
She might with an archetype.
Aubryn does not. Cobb does not, and none of the others are going to have any knowledges.
No.
No,
find that
actually, these guys have a
Barghest
lot of
might-
knowledges, just not Arcana.
That's too bad.
Rangers have a lot of knowledges.
Maybe Jang would if you go and convince her to tell you.
No.
Jang probably does, actually.
But
I'm assuming that she would. She's a shaman, right? Or no?
She's a druid.
That's right.
But yeah, give a night of ruminations.
ruminations.
We might hear Kieran's check in the morning, and then Jessup could get his check in the moment. I think that would be pretty good.
Yeah, if I wait until tomorrow, assuming that we can roll well or sneak up on it, I could at least before we get up there cast heightened awareness to give me a +2, I believe, so I would have a 31.
I think the added benefit of having two people be able to make the check, and kind of like Aaidan checking with Kieran in the morning and be like, "So, what did you learn? Blah 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 blah. What should we do? Blah 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 blah." Then he could, decide which spells he wants to prep for.
So I guess with that, Kieran, if I don't know if that's the plan you're telling us, would you want to not keep watch so you can spend more time studying versus having to have attention to the surroundings?
Matter. Have him sit like out here and keep eye on like the two entrances on this side. And I think he could still be attentive while going through his book. But we've got other people posted as well, so he's not the only one in case something happens.
Yeah, does Keep Watch say that they can't do anything else?
Maybe.
I think they just can't do anything strenuous. So
yeah,
I guess
they can't do
it
any
depends on what you
vigorous activity.
think.
Yeah, so I think Kieran would need Keep Watch if he was going to read his journal through the night, because otherwise he would wake up fatigued.
Correct. Yeah, he has it. He was the first one I cast it on. I guess just flavoring, would we want him to be keeping watch or be more attentive to this? Just, it doesn't mechanically matter. I guess it doesn't.
Well,
Yeah, because you think I would be distracted from reading the book, so maybe I need somewhere to go and quietly study and not have to be worried about like intruders. I get what you're saying. That's up to you. If I think even with 3 people, we're probably okay. So I can still roll perception just to see how it goes, but if you want to cast it on one more person, we can do that too.
We could flavor it if you want to roll perception with a penalty.
Sure, I'm good with that.
okay. So anyone who is going to be keeping watch over the night, roll a perception check.
Okay, and then I have just something that I wanted Kieran to be doing overnight. So
Can't be
I can roll
vigorous.
No, I know. I'll roll my check first.
Be back.
Okay. So Sirio and Cobb both got 23. Frampton got a 19. Kieran got a 20. What was the thing that you wanted to do?
Yeah, so I just wanted him to be sitting out here, and he's sitting on the ground with his glaive leaned up against this cattle pole, and he is kind of watching both sides, but he also has his journal out in front of him. And he's flipping through the journal, and he's looking for something, and it takes him a while to find it, flipping through his different writings and musings. But he comes to a page, and he sees a name on the page, and he takes his quill with a little bit of ink, and he just circles it. And, almost like looking down over his shoulder, you can see that the name circled is Nefexi. And he stares at it for a while before he says, "I'm one step closer, grandfather." And then he flips back, looking for where his grandfather has talked to him about dragons, and he'll spend the rest of the night trying to just go through his own notes that he took from the late nights that they used to spend talking. And then, I'll roll the check in the morning to see if there's anything. He's looking specifically for black dragons, though, so.
Yep. Okay. So throughout the night, it's fairly quiet. Until early morning. Kieran, with a 20, even if you did have some sort of penalty, you're reading through your journal there, and you hear a noise in the distance. Very faint. You don't roll high enough to really get a whole lot of information, other than you hear, it almost sounds like the flapping of wings. And then almost like it's heading towards the tower. And like you look up, you look around, you don't see anything. You're not able to notice what could be making that noise. You just hear like the flapping of wings. The others, Cobb, Sirio, and Frampton, with your canny observer, all three of you got 23. Wow. With the three of you don't hear the flapping of wings since you're inside, but you do hear what sounds to be the loud noise of something smashing into an object. Like the splintering of wood, the sounds of maybe like a door being ripped off its hinges, something like that, coming from the direction of the tower. And that goes on maybe 2 or 3 times. You hear this loud noise, something smashing into something else, and then it goes quiet. And you don't hear anything else until the next morning when people start to wake up. But that was the only thing through the night that you heard. And then the next morning comes, and everybody begins to awaken, and you can all reconvene in the barracks. Nothing attacked.
It has to be terrifying, though, to be out there in the pitch black and to hear these noises coming from the tower, knowing that there's a horrible beast up there that who knows what it's doing. I don't like it.
So, energy drain. How will that resolve after a night's rest?
That will resolve with a fortitude save. You have 2 levels. I believe that you are going to have to roll individually for both levels.
Okay.
And you want him to do that first thing, just to make it easy?
Yeah.
Yeah, because isn't it 24 hours
24
from when it
hours.
happened?
It's 24 hours. It's been so you.
It's close.
Yeah, preparing spells. It depends. You can go into the fight, or you can wait until after you make the checks and go in like at noon.
Yeah.
I think we've waited this long. There's no reason not to if we know that would happen.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you can make both of these checks. If you succeed on the first one, then the second check you only take the -1 penalty. You don't take a -2, obviously, because the first negative level would be gone.
Is there any magical way to deal with this? That Auburn
a
has?
restoration spell.
No, she doesn't have that. So no one has access to anything that'll help here.
Fortunately, no.
Okay.
It's just going to be a straight fortitude check, and
All right, I'm gonna roll it in
no,
chat.
no bonuses or penalties of having negative levels. But
Yeah, but it's in there.
other than that, let me check the.
Ooh, not a bad check.
Let me check the thing here to
DC.
see what its DC is. I got multiple entries. Okay, they all have the same DC. Good to see that. Okay, so first fortitude check is a 21. Pretty good. The first negative level is alleviated.
That's a
is
very high
success.
roll. All right, so number 2. Kind of a tweener.
15. And that's with only a -1 penalty.
Yep.
That is going to fail.
Yeah.
So the temporary negative level is now a permanent negative level, which just means it's much more difficult to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just the 1. Better than it could have been.
Better than it could have been. And then I would have healed my level plus my con modifier still.
Yeah, you would have. You'd still heal the same amount. Your hit points would go up by 5. So
I think, didn't we say Auburn we were going to have her channel as well?
So
Or
Yeah,
no,
so-
we did that before we went up to.
yeah.
Oh no, we did that before we went up to go see
so
the cougar.
here's how this part is going to go, and this is up to you. All of these rangers were suffering non-lethal damage and fatigue from not having any food or drink for a long time. They also were wounded. Their immediate wounds were healed, and you were able to give them food, fairly decent food, in fact, last night. So they have gotten nourishment. So if Auburn were to channel now, she could basically bring everybody back to full. They wouldn't be fatigued, they wouldn't have their non-lethal damage, everything would be good to go. So you now have a bunch of people with you that you could, if you so wished, bring into this fight. These rangers would be willing to assist you if you found that their assistance is warranted. Now, to explain that in a little bit more detail, you currently have Cobb Greenleaf, who is, he does not have PC levels, but he is fairly high leveled in NPC levels. He's got 8 hit dice, basically, so he's not bad. You have Sirio, who is comparable, perhaps a little less powerful than Cobb, and then you have Auburn, who's comparable to Sirio. You then also have 4 rangers who have 3 hit dice each, and you have 9 rangers that have 1 hit dice each, and then Agip and Mila both also have 1 hit dice each. So that's basically what you're looking at. You can decide to take none of them with you. You can decide to take only a few, or you could decide to all go at once. That's up to you. You would not be able to spread out your resources across this many people, and a lot of them probably would not last very long at all against a dragon, but all of them would be willing to join the fight if it were to aid you. It's however you want to go about that. And Sirio and Cobb would both, they're good with either. You have more information than they do at this point about various aspects of what you're going to be going into. So if you were to deem it wisest for them to escort the others back to Misthome, in case things go very poorly for you, that they can at least get away, they would be fine with escorting everyone back and make sure that they get there safely. If you were to ask them to stay here in case the worst happens, that they could be like the second line of defense that tries to take it out, hopefully you've wounded it enough that they can handle it, they would do that as well. And if you wanted all of them to go in, like I said, they would do that as well. It is, however, you have determined them to be best put to use here.
Is it okay that amongst the crowd that kind of call a powwow? I don't know, maybe if you want to go outside, a few of us to kind of chat and mingle before we discuss that with the group.
Yep.
Oh, you
If you
want
guys-
the PCs to talk about it first? Is that what you mean?
No, yes, I'm sorry. Yes, I forgot. I'm a PC. Anyway, Yeah, I think the only other people that I would say is Cicero and potentially Cobb, because Cicero's been with us for a long enough time, but Cobb just more as being the overseer of all the Rangers kind of talk. I mean, if you think Auburn should be out there or with us, kind of mingling.
She doesn't have to
as
be.
well.
She knows what's going on. She knows her role, and I think that Aaidan has the he assumes he knows what Auburn will decide to do, so she doesn't need to be here to talk about it. You know what I mean?
So I don't, unless we get attacked. I guess. Do you want to just say we stand outside?
Yeah, whatever. I can.
The dragon's already here. It was waiting for us. As soon as we walk outside, we get
briefly
sneak attack, fire breath.
Aaidan's perspective is briefly this: he's not going to deny any ranger a fight who wants one, right? So if they want to stick it with us, he's not going to not let them accompany us. But in his opinion, Mistholm is where these bodies are most likely able to be put to use. It increases the garrison there. These are all able-bodied soldiers or people who have fought before. It means that even if we die against this threat, the people at Mistholm are not without hope, right? And so that's where he's at. But I understand that if Sirio or Cobb or anyone, any of the Rangers, if they want an honest fight, they can have one. But I think that the people at Mistholm need someone to go back to them, in case that we are to fall.
Yeah, I don't really want to tell a ranger not to help out. But let's be real. There's not going to be enough space up in that tile, probably for all of us anyway. And I don't want to toot my own loot over here, but we're probably maybe the best bet to go up there ourselves, assuming that. Frampton, Kieran, I know that you didn't sign up to be rangers and potentially fight a dragon, but, obviously I'm not going to turn away your help either.
I mean...
sounds like a spot of fun.
I don't know about fun, Frampton, but we'll do our best. I think that you know better than me, Jessup, that telling a ranger what to do is just asking for trouble. But I'll let them know my thoughts. I'm fine to let them know that I think it's best if they go back. I can live with that.
Just have to be careful about that bar guest that's wandering about. May still be hanging outside waiting for us to leave, catch us off guard.
He nods. Well, if I'm to understand it correctly, this should be pretty quick. We'll either win and come back triumphantly to tell them what's up, or we won't be back by nightfall. If that is the case, there's no point in them waiting around here for our return, so they best make their way back as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea. Cobb, Sir, what do you think?
Well, to be honest, I didn't personally fight the dragon the first time around. I was on the lower levels of the floor trying to command the other rangers. So I don't know exactly how powerful this thing is going to be we're facing here. I do agree that if you've got citizens back at Mistholm, that we got to have somebody go there just to make sure that they're all right. If you were their main defending force, then that means they're more or less defenseless at the moment. And to be honest, most of the men and women here with me, they're good fighters. They're good. I'd risk my life for them, but I don't know if they're quite ready to go up against a dragon. And I'd be more than happy to help you out, but I think somebody does need to lead them. And he kind of looks over to Sirio and he says, I'd be more than happy to leave that honor with you. And Sirio kind of chuckles and he's like, look, between the two of us, if someone's going to be trekking around the forest leading a group, do you really want, and he looks down at his one leg and he's, you really want me the one leading the charge through that forest? If something were to attack and we had to book it, I'd only be dragging them down, getting them all killed in the chase. No, if one of us is staying behind, it's going to be me. The question is if one of us is staying behind.
Aaidan will interject. How much weight do your words carry, Cobb, among the others?
Well, I mean, I am the sub-commander, so at least technically I'm the leading officer. I like to think that I've won enough respect that title or no, that my actions speak loud enough that others will know that what I'm saying is generally for their good. And between the two of us, or the three of us, the four of us, how many of us are in this circle right now? Between those of us in this circle, most of these guys, I'll give them credit. They didn't break, but some of them came pretty darn close. I don't think they're going to put up much of a fight if I ask them to do a tactical retreat.
Well,
Why were
if you
Oh, go ahead, Jessup.
if you don't mind me, I know I know it is to bark orders around to some rangers. That's looking to get a swift kick in the booty, but if you wouldn't mind, maybe I can say a few words, see if I can kind of encourage them to make up their mind to potentially go and protect those in Mistholm while we lead the charge up to the tower. And that way it's not coming off as an order, just more of a rallying suggestion.
Yeah, you make a good point. I mean, you've always been better with words than me, and if
That
I'm
neatin'.
honest, if I'm honest, I might have maybe played you up a bit to them over the past few years. They might think you've done more than you've actually done, but I never thought they'd meet you, so I thought it was safe. But yeah, just make a good first impression so that
Hey,
they don't,
Let's be real. How many rangers exceed the age of 50? That's a merit in and of its own.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
it's-
from what I've heard, most of Jessup's stories are far tales, even to us, than the ones he's told in person. If I
But,
can play the same word game with you, Cobb, perhaps that you would accept the honor to lead the troop back home?
I think that's fine. And Jessup, if you'd like to smooth things over with any of them who are still itching for a fight, just do your magic with that silver tongue of yours, and we'll see how that goes. It sounds like Sirio might be looking to stay.
Look
And-
down
and
at
then
Sirio and out of all of us, he's the only one that's actually fought against the dragon and he's lived. So anybody's got more dragon slaying experience. It's this guy right here. I would be honored if he went to the top of the tower with us.
He nods and he says, "Like I've said before, I'm more than happy to help you out. But if I'm being practical, and I leave this up to your judgment, if you think that I'm just going to hold you back, I'm not going to risk your lives for my own pride. If you think that I can aid you, then I'll do my best. And if you think that having someone tag along that honestly isn't expecting to make it out alive, well, again, that's up to you."
I wouldn't worry so much, Sirio. Your death wouldn't weigh on my conscience anyway.
Well, that helps me out quite a bit, actually.
Just so kind of under his breath, well, he's adapting to the ranger life quite nicely. What he means to say is, us rangers choose our own path, and we're not going to tell you no. You've come with us this far. I'd be honored if you went the rest of the way.
Earn bright, Sirio.
Indeed. And don't know if it was a joke or not, but to be honest, that does put my heart at ease a little bit, thinking that it won't be too much of a loss in morale if something bad were to happen.
I see you as my personal bodyguard. Look at me, I'm paper thin. If anybody can stand between, me and the dragon, I look down to you.
Yeah, well, not too many bodyguards that are half the size of their the person they're guarding, but
Careful
At least
now.
you'd provide me some, quarter cover.
yeah, quarter cover. I guess that's something.
My legs will be spared.
And if I'm to know Oberyn at all, which I think I do, I suspect that she'll go back with you, Cobb. She cares for the people of Mistholm, so I don't think they'll get much fuss from her either.
Yeah, she's kind of the looked up to as the leader. I think if anybody, probably the leader should be the one to at least return.
Okay. Do any of the others have anything to add to that conversation, or has the conclusion pretty much been met?
say Kieran's probably pretty quiet about all of it. He's not going to prompt anyone to do anything that they don't want to, but he understands wanting to fight for something. So if Syria wants to stay, then he would gladly welcome it, but part of him feels like having too many of them might just make things worse.
Mhm.
So he's happy with it. You know, if Syrio comes, then the rest want to make their way back.
Any insights from Frampton?
No, he's cool with it. He doesn't know ranger stuff. Y'all do
Yeah.
y'all's thing.
He was probably moonwalking back and forth the whole
Yeah.
conversation.
I
He
suspect
doesn't
he
really
was.
know a whole lot about ranger stuff.
Just out of the background, you see Moon walking.
As
Half run over.
as the meeting disperses
In a
and
glove.
Cobb and
Where'd you
Jessup
find that?
run off to talk to the rest of the rangers and such.
Yeah, I feel that we can go in there and
Uh,
kind of share the plan to.
Rally the troops.
I
Form
didn't-
off moon.
Nope.
Aaidan will notice Kieran kind of just silent and kind of. I'm imagining he's kind of like got that 1,000-yard stare, just kind of looking down. Aaidan will come over. Chin up, Kieran. I think that we're gonna do all right. What did you learn through the nights?
Let me see if I can recall.
Oh,
Oh,
my gosh!
29 knowledge arcana.
Wow.
Your
What
grandfather.
is that?
Your grandfather
You might
took,
not be good at spellcraft, but you're good at arcana.
took great notes. Wow.
Yes, so you are able to learn a little bit about black dragons. So you know that black dragons lord over the darkest swamps and marshes. They are the undisputed masters of their domain, ruling with cruelty and intimidation. Those who dwell within a black dragon's reach live in fear. Black dragons tend to make their lairs in remote parts of the swamp, preferably in caves at the bottom of a dark and fetid pool. Inside, they pile up their filthy treasure and sleep amid the roots and muck. Black dragons prefer their food a bit rotten and will often allow a meal to sit in the pool for days before consuming it. Black dragons prefer treasures that do not rot or decay, making their hoard full of coins, gemstones, jewelry, and other objects made from stone or metal. They are typically known for being large, horned, black-scaled, and their jaws tend to drip with acid. And you can have 3 pieces of information about black dragons.
Way to go! Wow.
Goodness.
Thanks, good job.
That's
I guess for my own purpose, I would like to know if there's any sort of spell resistance.
So you know that as a rule of thumb, I think this is true for all true dragons. They do tend to have spell resistance. I'm looking up to see if that's true for the youngest or if that's only something they get when they are older.
no. I think
They have
they,
stabby resistance.
So I
Spell
will
resist-
say one thing. You know for a fact in your notes there that in order for a dragon to have spell resistance, it has to be at least a young adult. A young black dragon does not have spell resistance.
Okay.
So you don't know how old this dragon is that you're going to be dealing with.
Mhm.
But
And
couple-
spell resistance is just a caster level check?
Yep.
Ugh.
it is your
overcome.
caster level versus whatever that number they have is.
Right.
And it tends to increase as they are older. So, like a young adult might have a very low spell resistance, and a worm would have like a really high.
Yeah.
So what's like an old dragon? Like what's like an age for an old dragon?
So dragons go for there's 12 age categories. So you go from wormling to great worm, and those ages are like 0 to 5 is wormling, and then a great worm is anything that's 1,200 years or older. So
And how old were the events that Frampton knew about?
the assault that the Griffin's sons made
Yeah.
occurred 16 years ago, I believe, is what I read. So the
And-
dragon is minimum 16 years old, which
Well-
means
Well-
so a young dragon is 16 to 25. So it's at least a young dragon.
Well,
But
and
you said it has to be at least a young adult, which is 51 to 100, because they don't have spell resistance unless they're young.
You have not
We
seen
don't-
this
we don't
dragon to
know.
know if this one specifically has spell resistance or
Oh,
not.
right. You're right, because I'm talking
It-
generically.
If this one has spell resistance, then yes, it would have to be at least young adult.
right.
If it does
Gotcha.
not, then it was juvenile or younger.
We do know that it's on the younger side, though, because of who he pines for. Jang let us know that the other dragon is older than him by a fair margin, much larger scales.
Sure, but for all you know, this could be an old dragon and that one could be a great worm. There's
Yeah.
still 5 age categories difference there.
Correct, but we know that
an
it's-
old dragon is still like super powerful.
Right. My only point is that we know it's a lesser threat than the one further north.
Yes, it is not the biggest black dragon in Nirmathos.
That's what I meant.
Assuming that that's in Nirmathos, that might technically be Last Wall. I don't know.
Or maybe even Belkson, technically. Who knows?
It's not Velxen. For
Okay.
sure, it's not that. So that was one question about spell resistance.
Do they
Actually, you only get. I'm sorry, you technically would only get 2.
So it's
That's
30,
right.
not 30, not 29.
That's
Yeah.
fine. Do you guys have any preferences? I was gonna ask about spell-like abilities, but
No. Can we infer that it's going to do acid damage because it's a black dragon?
I'll just kind of lump that in as a black dragon trait that is just like
Mhm.
the
I feel like it's
color.
pretty-
Knowing that it is a black dragon indicates that it is acid. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna put that. In there.
I don't know how many you'd want to give, but what are like some common spell-like abilities that black dragons have?
Okay.
Because I know,
so,
like, we talked about blue dragons having a lot of, like, I don't know, silent image and
so you would know. So again, it highly depends on age.
right.
You know that once a black dragon reaches juvenile age, it gains the ability to cast darkness at will. But it must be at least juvenile.
Okay.
A black dragon that is so an adult black dragon can cast darkness at will, and then a couple other kind of generic like sorcerer spells like obscuring mist and so on. They have a bunch of cantrips, but even a adult black dragon only has 0 and first level spells. They wouldn't get like, so an old black dragon gets like 2nd and 3rd. So it depends on the age what they get, but pretty much all of them at a certain point get darkness, and the radius of darkness increases as they get older. So it's not a generic darkness spell. Like a Great Worm's darkness spell-like ability might have a radius of like 100 feet. Or like a juvenile's might only be like 30 or 40 feet. So it's an expandingly large darkness at will ability that they have, but other spells, it very much depends on their age, and even then it might vary from dragon to dragon.
All right, that's good.
Okay.
So I don't know, Kieran. I can cast one spell that will make it so the acid, I can resist a big part of it. But do you think that I should focus on just taking him down as quick as I can?
It's hard to say, Aaidan. I've also got the ability to cast resistance, but I'm limited on how many times I can do that. And if it can cast darkness, I have the ability to help us see in dark, but again, I'm very limited on how many times I can cast these. So I feel like we're gonna have to be a bit aggressive. I already know that my spells don't have a guarantee of affecting it, which is going to be kind of like the Corrids that we fought. It's a very defensive against magic, but you have to be careful because dragons also they can also be pretty aggressive, and you don't want to be toe to toe with them, so you're gonna have to be careful. I think maybe if we can stay spread out a little bit, maybe we'll have more of a chance of, you know, not taking a direct hit from the acid, but I don't know. It's up to you really how you're feeling about it, Aaidan.
It takes a long and serious pause.
All right. If I'm going to do this, I'll do it my way. I'll go in, arrows flying and blades swinging. I don't want to have a battle of attrition. I want to take it down if I can.
Probably the best way to do it.
And metagame wise, or out of game technically, he will be preparing gravity bow and aspect of the falcon.
Also, I think we made the realization that should we have grabbed Sirio a bow with some arrows, a small bow with arrows, if there is any for him. I suppose a sling would give him better damage and such.
We found that his to hit with the arrows is good, but not as good as with his sling. It's not as consistent.
It would not be because his sling staff is a +1. So,
Can he sling staff dragon bane arrows? Does it work that
Wait,
way?
flings
Can he
arrows.
put the arrowhead that's imbued
Oh.
with a rock?
Yes.
no.
Can we
That checks
tape
out.
an arrow to the end of like Frampton's rapiers, and so that when he
Oh!
attacks, it's
That's
just
an
like-
amazing idea. What?
That's
I love it.
that's witty, Jace. I'd give it to
That
him.
is very witty.
Where
That
are
is
we
an
gonna get
amazing
tape,
idea.
though?
Here's
Does
the
anyone have the
thing,
glue
right?
cantrip?
We can
Let's say
lash it
you-
with some rope.
Let's say you tape
Fine.
it. Let's say you put some rope on there, right? You go to stab the dragon with it, right? It's not gonna. It's like even if you were to pierce it with the dagger, like the arrow's just gonna slide out. Like if you stab a stone with something tied to something else, like it's not like a.
No.
That's not a very good weapon.
Okay, we will
Not
take
how it
time,
works.
and we're
No.
going to meld it into
I
his
think
rapier.
Maybe I'm crazy. Isn't there like a spell category though that can do stuff like temporarily like confer one enchantment like enhancement property to another thing, like transfer enhancements like that? I think there's like a spell.
Why
Maybe,
couldn't
but
you
I've
do
never heard
that?
it.
Take like 20 Dragonbane arrows, take all the heads off, and then like forge them into a weapon, and now you have a Dragon's Bane.
Because you would essentially be breaking the arrows, and if you break the arrows, the
They-
magic is lost.
They lose their enchantment.
But is
So
it
the
in
enchantment's in the
arrow
wood?
shaft? Or yeah.
A broken magic item loses its magic, generally speaking.
Hmm
So it's in the wood.
It's in the
It's
item
the
as a
entirety
whole.
of the item.
It's like the Talos principle. It's got to be its whole thing.
That's
Yeah, you're-
weird. I don't
Magic
like that.
doesn't work on components so much as it does an entirety of a
Concept.
thing.
Yeah, the concept of whatever it is.
That's it. Pathfinder's magic system sucks. I don't want to hear more about it. It's
Well, your
garbage.
imagination sucks.
It's garbo.
Compare
Don't
it
like
to
it.
a Wizard of Earthsea.
Trash tier magic.
Trash tier
I'm
magic.
kidding. That's fine.
Well, the rest of you should know last night when I was up keeping watch, I heard wings or something. I couldn't tell if it was big enough to be a dragon, but it seemed to be flying towards the tower. So if that's the case, I really hope that Nefexi hasn't come here to see him, because otherwise we may need to rethink our strategy a bit. But
Well, I just thought that was Jessup snoring.
That would
well, I
be
was
pretty bad.
pretty
Well,
far away.
I mean, I guess if lucky and she did come to visit him, that maybe he didn't get an 8-hour rest. Because, if he was preoccupied for any reason particular.
I don't think that would be a boon regardless. We'd be fighting 2 dragons, Jessup.
Just saying, maybe they're going to be fatigued. You don't know what they're doing up there.
Go into some detail there, Jessup. What are you referring to?
You see, when a daddy dragon and a mommy dragon really love each other. Oh, I got a speech to give.
Yeah,
Completely unrelated.
Yes.
I think that's a better idea. I would like to keep our clean tag.
Yes. So
Well, would
moving
that
on
be
to
a
the,
knowledge nature tag? Oh.
moving on
Nature.
to the other scene there, Jessup and Cobb both assemble all of the other rangers in the barracks, and Cobb kind of steps forward first, and he says, "Look, now I like to think that I've proven myself to you guys to be a competent enough leader that, that what I'm saying comes with a little bit of weight. And I'm not going to decide what all of you choose to do. I know some of you are itching for a bit of a fight still, and some of you are more interested in heading out and helping those that are still in need back in Mistholm. Make your own decisions. But I'd like to think that you're all wise enough to know what the best place for you to be in is at. This here is a man that I've spoken to most of you about. His name is Jessup. He's going to give you some words here, and that might help you make a decision that is wise and in your best interests. And then he kind of steps back and lets you speak, Jessup.
Thank you.
Charging battery.
I don't think I have that. Yeah, mass suggestion. So Jessup will kind of stand up and thank you, Cobb. As most of you may know, my name is the Mighty Jessup. I go by just Jessup, thank you. But I am a seasoned ranger from Fort Riston. I am here today after many weeks of trying times. Me and my companions here, we went to Fort Riston, and that's where we met Cyril here, and we had saved him from Fae, and we defeated Fae at Fort Riston. We also went to Fort Nunda, where we slayed trolls and also bypassed traps that were set by our predecessors to get some equipment to help fight a dragon. We are now here to liberate Fort Travale. Many rangers have died in the past weeks, and more will die in the coming days. But I tell you, we are here today not to die, but we're here to succeed. On top of the tower holds hope and a bright future, not just for us rangers, but from all those that live in Nirmathas. Those Iron Legion, the mercenaries, that dragon, they all stand in our way to reach the top of that tower. They are just mere obstacles meant to be overcome. We will overcome them just as we have overcome the perils in those past weeks. So I ask you, my friends, here, we will continue to defend our land from any invaders. We have a stronghold in a place called Mistholm, where many Namathi civilians are. They need as much protection as this tower needs liberation. My group here will march up to the tower to teach that dragon a lesson. But we need volunteers to also go and protect the Namathi and Mistholm. So I ask you, Rangers, your sworn duty to protect Namathi and its citizens, do I have volunteers to go and help protect those at Mistholm?
Okay, make a diplomacy check with a +5 circumstance bonus.
Very
That
nice.
one, here we go.
And Cobb will try to aid.
So
What was
7.
what was some of the ranger name codes and the phrases that we learned?
The ranger aphorisms that you are aware of, I think if I, out of
That was
memory, I believe it
Very
is.
bad roll.
Oh,
There's always, every
thought
road
of-
has a fork if you can move through the trees, and I'll be free as a bird or free as an arrow
mhm.
are the main ones. Okay. Back to this one. Okay, so we have a 25. Did you put the bonus in there, or is
Oh,
that
I
not
sure
yet?
did. That is a fantastic nat 4.
So a total of a 25.
Yep. And
Luckily
that was...
for you, they are not considered hostile. So the DC is not super high. And according to the diplomacy rules, what you are asking them to do is
Reasonable.
probably, I would say, simple aid. I wouldn't say it's sort of lengthy, but it's not really complicated. I'd say it's simple aid, given that it's kind of their job in a way. So I'll say that they are... Oh, yeah. Even if they were indifferent. Yeah. Oh my goodness, yeah.
Yeah, something.
Yeah. You've moved them from indifferent to helpful. Yeah. You give that last bit of your speech asking for volunteers, and you can see that as you've been speaking, like, some of them were clearly a bit harrowed by the events that they lived through, but there's a little bit of a spark that was... Maybe it was a dying spark for some of them, but it starts to kindle a little bit. You can see it in their eyes, and a couple of them stand up and nod, and they all look to you and to Cobb and to each other, and then one of them steps forward and says, "Right, well, I think that's probably the best thing for us to do. We know that we're not quite as strong as you guys have proven to be, and if you have civilians that are still in danger out there in the forest, then we've got no use staying here, sitting down doing nothing, twiddling our thumbs. We'll do as you say. We'll go over there. We'll help them, make sure that they're safe, and we'll make a defensive position for you to return to."
Aaidan, with a sense of conviction, will step into. We each have our part to play. No part is less than the other.
Sirio looks up and he's like, "Man, you get around. I thought you were talking to Kieran outside."
Yeah, he came back in after.
Oh, okay.
Like at the tail end of the...
Right,
Because
okay.
it was a long, rousing speech.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have convinced them. All of these rangers will return to Mistholm. Sirio will stay behind to aid you.
It was such a good roll. He leaves.
He's like, "You know what? You made it. You made a good
Oh
point.
man, that was so convincing.
You convinced me." So, with that, the 5 of you who remain can return to the tower.
I cast mage armor.
Yep, you can cast any buffs that
All
you'd
right,
like right
let's
now.
see.
Well, I that one's gonna last for a while, so
What buffs
I think
does
we're just-
Auburn have to give us?
Well, just think. I don't know.
Did we get healing from Auburn last night? Or...
Yeah, you're
All of you should be at full, yeah.
Okay.
She has plenty of channels that she would have cast this morning, actually.
Yeah.
So all of you should be full. As far as buffs, it's up to you. Some of her spells she generally prepares in case like something were to happen on the road if she's going to be leaving. So again, like Obscuring Mist and a last ditch effort. Her domain spells, like Bull's Strength, is one of her domain spells, so she has to prepare that. So if you wanted to have Bull's Strength for 3 minutes, if you're really booking it up that tower, you can do that.
Yeah, I mean, if we can book it up that tower, Bull Strength for 3 minutes, we'll get it for a combat. Which will not help a ton, but it will help the damage output. So I'll take that.
Yep. So she can give you Bull's Strength, and she could cast Bless on everyone just before you head up. So that would be 3 minutes. But
So
again, those aren't going to last very long.
Well, we do have the embedded magic rod of Extend, so we could have her use that. Kieran, if you have spells that you think that would be beneficial for that you want to have on longer. I don't really think I do, besides heroism, but that's going to last 10 minutes per level, so that'll last just over an hour when I cast it. So I don't know if there's anything that has for you minutes per duration or something that you think might be more beneficial for you.
Oh, me?
Is there any? Oh, was there another Kieran in the party?
I'm sorry, you just went on
There's
for a while, so I
3.
didn't know if you were like collectively talking to all of us.
No, I'm still in speech mode. I just am rambling.
So I'm gonna cast Dark Vision on Aaidan. That's gonna last for hours per level.
Oh,
so
that's
that'll
probably
be
good.
That's
6 hours.
great.
I don't need it on Frampton because he already has Dark Vision. Jessup, I don't think you're really gonna be doing a lot of like if it comes down to it, we need it. I can cast that in combat. But
Well, I don't know if you want to try to do like mirror image. Would that make a difference? Because I think that would make it last about 15 minutes for you now.
Yeah, but
I mean, it's not going to help with the breath attack, but I don't know how much.
Yeah, the only thing is I have resist energy that I could cast on somebody, which will last 10 minutes per level. But like my thing is, I don't know if you were referencing that you also have resist energy, or if you were not.
I do.
Were you going to cast it?
No.
Because I don't know if Frampton needs it necessarily, because if he passes, he just negates the damage. And Frampton, you got a pretty good reflex save, right?
Yep.
And I have that ring, and I would assume that those do not stack.
Right.
Correct.
I don't want to eat up all my second level spells though.
Yeah, just hold on to it for now.
Yeah. So I honestly like we can use the rod for other things. Like
I would use
a
it
lot
for
of my
bless.
spells.
Yeah. Extending
A lot of my
bless.
spells are self-buffing, so
Yeah, because that'll affect everyone. Just a flat +1 for 6 minutes. Is it double the time?
It's
Yes.
double the duration.
Yeah.
Just straight up.
That'll be nice. So that'll last in case there's another encounter before we get to the dragon. It should last for both fights then.
The bull strength? Or what are you asking? I'm sorry.
You can do that, but there might be some other ones that are more useful later. I have a potion of bull strength that I can drink later if I need it.
Yeah, I personally do not have any buff spells. Technically, I mean, I could probably use it in combat for haste to make that last longer rounds. That might not be the worst thing. But other than that, there's not really any spells that I feel like I could really use it for. That's why I just didn't know before Auburn, she started burning spells like Bless. I don't know what her cleric level is, though. I don't think it's that long. Was she only like a level 1 or 2 cleric?
3rd level cleric, so all of her spells
Okay,
are
so
3
it'd be
minutes
six.
per level.
Okay, that's right. So
which my spells are base 6 minutes, so that would just bring her up to like what our normal spell casting would be if she extended them. Because like my options are, I have Blur as a 2nd level spell, which may be useful. Mirror Image, which should be fine for a combat that I could cast like right before. Shield again is self buff. Invisibility, but that's going to go away the moment that Frampton attacks, so it doesn't really need to be super lengthy in term.
yeah. Actually, in hindsight, Bless is a morale bonus, which is the same thing that Heroism is, so really wouldn't be a benefit to use the... If I'm going to cast it on at least Frampton and Aaidan.
Yeah.
That's true.
Worth it. I guess we'll just keep the Meta Magic Rod and see what happens.
Okay.
Worst case, I could just have it out and use it to cast haste in the very get-go, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
So, are we going to leave then?
Yeah.
So Jessup waits by the door, or at least over here. So as I foresee it, as everybody leaves, he gives a few parting words of encouragement every person that goes through. So I guess I know you.
Slap on the butt.
Well, I mean, if that's gonna get some crits, I'll do it.
Okay.
So Jessup. So I guess Aaidan, you were the first out the door. It looks it.
Yeah.
Okay, he'll look at Aaidan. Aaidan, we have not spent enough time together. I really wish that we spent more time. And I wish that I was in your life more. But I'm very glad for the amount of time that you have given me. And you have helped me. I have difficulties talking with my own son, and spending time with you has kind of opened my eyes. I just want to say that I'm proud of you and what you've accomplished in this short amount of time. And I know that if Brett were here, he would say the same thing and more.
You can see Aaidan is kind of fighting back his emotional response to hearing that, and he'll say, "Thank you, Jessup. It truly means a lot, the words that you tell me. If he and my grandfather Nolan are looking down, I hope they can both say a prayer to Erastil for us. I haven't quite been so holy as I maybe should have."
Oh, if Nolan were looking down, I'd be getting some holy fire right about now, I can tell you that.
Jokes aside, it means a lot, Jessup.
You're welcome. Heroism! Slaps him. On the butt, apparently, with hero. Ruins the moment.
Kills the vibe.
Kills the vibe. But you are buffed. With
Nice.
one of Sarah's favorite spells.
Honestly,
Who's next?
One of my favorite spells in the game.
Kieran?
Sure.
Kieran?
I feel like I'm leaving a locker room right now.
Kieran, I'm the coach! Let's do
That's
this!
right! Let's go! Let's go!
Kieran, I am glad that you stuck with us. I know you don't need to, but I appreciate you putting your life up on the line. And I do also know, same with Aaidan and his father, Brett, that your grandfather would be proud of you. I'm proud of what you've accomplished so far. And honestly, without his help... Hey, Frampton, don't sneak by. Catch him. Catch you sneaking by. But
The worst stealth roll you've ever rolled.
Right?
Wait, did I see him? Oh, I'm gonna spend like 3 hours searching for him. Oh, poop.
Oh,
I didn't see.
no.
Where'd Frampton go?
To be fair, it's open. It's open space.
That's
He's got so many negs to
Yeah.
the.
Without the knowledge that your grandfather passed to you, we might be in a little bit more of a predicament. So I would like to thank you and your grandfather for the help that you are aiding us and the Rangers today.
Thank you, Jessup. And
Where's that little rascal?
I saw him. Actually, wait. Did I see him?
He's dancing somewhere.
DC 0.
I saw something. I don't know if it was him or not, but I saw something.
I remain invisible!
The
Fram-
DC
oh.
to notice a visible creature is 0.
Frampton, you can't walk away quick. I just want to tell you that I appreciate you also for being here and helping us. You know, won't lie, as much as you like to say, I think your motives are questionable, and sometimes I wonder what you're actually doing here, but I greatly appreciate everything you've done. And the jokes, and the dancing, and everything. You complete this party.
I'm just here to keep it lighthearted. That's all I'm here for.
It gives you a slap to heroism. Kieran, you did not get anything. Actually, yeah, no, you didn't get anything.
You got
Listen,
words of he got
I
words of
appreciate the
affirmation.
word, and I just want you to know you always have a friend in me. And then Frampton will walk to the door.
You know, I
And,
had a good friend of mine that used to say that all the time, Frampton.
No, you didn't. Move
And
on.
then, lastly,
I thought that
Jessup
we
will
made
look
up in
at,
the end.
Jessup will look at Sirio. Sirio, I know you are a man of few words, so I will just leave it short and simple for you. That dragon took your leg, and today you are going to take his life.
I swear, if you're about to touch me.
No, I was not going to buff you. I mean,
Okay.
unless you'd like. I have slots open.
No. I see how you buff people. I'm not sure if I'm into that.
I mean, if you want a +2 morale, I mean, I don't know.
I mean,
how
he
else to do
didn't
it.
buff me, which is weird. So he basically just smacked Frampton's butt. Go
No, I
get him,
buffed
Tiger.
I buffed
You
you.
did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you.
Oh, did you? I thought
Yeah.
you said you didn't have any buffs left.
No,
No,
you have
I didn't
heroism.
buff Kieran. I buffed you.
Oh,
So yes, heroism to Frampton and Aaidan. You all get a +0 circumstance bonus for my uplifting words,
Mhm.
and we can start.
Jason, I'm just to put this on the record. I'm casting resist energy on myself
Which
for acid.
I
Okay,
also, putting this on the record, when we get close to where we think the dragon's chambers is, a couple of perception checks and verifying that it's in there, I'm going to cast 2 spells that have 2 minutes as their duration, but I want to make sure that I've got them for the dragon fight.
Okay.
I would also apply oil of magic weapon to my other rapier.
You
Oh,
guys begin.
I have a wand of
Those are-
that too, Frampton, if you want to
Yeah.
save your potion.
I will save my potion.
So
Point-
I will use a charge of that when that comes.
Jessup will have the rod of extend out and ready to go.
Let's go.
You guys start making your way up the tower. I start climbing the steps to the second floor. Everybody roll a perception check. What's the marching order?
Kieran's
Oh.
at the back.
Aiden will lead.
Jessup's in the backpack.
Frampton's not even in the tower.
Where is Frampton?
He stealthed away.
Higher for goblins.
It's okay. Not a goblin. Okay. And Sirio.
I swear to God, that energy drain is going to be so annoying today.
I don't know, that nat 20 is not going to be, though.
No.
So you guys start making your way up the steps, and you get about as far as Frampton has there, and you hear noises around the corner. It sounds like it's the sound of flesh being torn apart, basically. Something is eating around the corner.
And that troll, probably.
What do you do?
Stealth and try to peek around the
Elf.
corner.
Yeah,
Okay.
stealth. I can technically take 10, so I'd have a 26.
I'll let him go in first, and Aiden will just 5-foot step back against the wall, kind of like, Frampton, you go on ahead, see what's there.
Okay. So you stealth ahead, and you see as you peek around the corner this room that you were already in once before.
Boo.
Except now you see the 3 bodies of the creatures that you slew, and a 4th creature.
What in the world is that?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a
Magical
chimera.
beast, maybe. Hopefully, I
That's
pray.
a manticore. Oh no.
That's not a.
Frampton,
it's a
you see
what?
this creature.
That's not a manticore. That's
and-
got a dragon's head, a ram's head, and a
It's
tiger's
got a
head.
dragon's head, a ram's head, and a tiger's head.
Maybe that's the dragon right
With
there.
like a-
That's it.
with like a scorpion tail.
Yeah.
You see this
Maybe.
creature, and you are trying to be quiet and careful. You see that it is distracted by eating and whatnot. But a moment goes by, and you see that one of its heads twitches, and you see the nostrils begin to kind of flare as it's sniffing out for something.
I can't stealth from scent.
Yes, it is probably a chimera.
That's what I meant. I didn't mean
Oh.
manticore.
Yes.
That's a weird looking manticore.
It's
And-
like I've never seen a manticore that looks like that before.
You get the sense that much like the dire weasels, this thing probably has scent and will sniff you out if you stay close to it. What do you do?
Frampton turns around and makes chomping signals with his arms. Because he doesn't know what that thing is. He has no idea. He doesn't know magical beast.
Roll in the body of the dead weasel. Make you smell like a weasel. I'm sure that would help.
Stealth up to the dead weasel, roll into the dead weasel, and then come back.
Aiden will gesture
And I
for,
thought they smelled bad on the
for
outside.
Frampton to
On the
come back,
outside.
like come back behind this wall. He'll
Yeah.
kind of.
Frampton turns and signals to you. You signal for him to come back, and as you're doing that, you do hear growling, like a low growl coming from around the corner now. You don't hear movement yet, but you do hear a low growl.
Okay. At some point, Aiden is going to chance it and going to blip across to whatever square I have to be on. Well, over there.
You have a blip ability?
No. He's gonna blip as in stealth with an egg to try to run across and get by unseen.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you had like blink or something, like you're teleporting. I'm like,
No.
wow, Aiden knows magic. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and try it.
It is a. I'm gonna put the magical beast buff on, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Did you identify it?
Mighty presumptuous.
Well,
of
that's
you.
what I'm going to be doing. As he runs by, I want him to take a look in there to see if he can identify it.
Okay. Roll stealth and roll knowledge arcana.
So, stealth, and then up against.
He falls on the poo that was left there from last session.
It
He
comes-
trips over the poo.
it was slippery terrain.
Yeah.
It's a serious campaign, guys, with a serious
Really?
tone.
We might.
This
not
is
get a good
Pathfinder.
roll this
We're
time.
not playing D&D 5e. We're serious role players.
He
At
slips
this
on the
rate, it's not going to
poo.
be till next session.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then
you put this here, Jason, not
it's
us.
just going to be an intelligence check because he doesn't
Yep.
have any ranks in Arcana.
Excuse me. Oh wow.
You don't know what this creature is, but as you run by, you do notice that one of its heads is looking directly at you.
Yeah.
Cool.
And as you dart by, it bellows out a roar from 3 different heads. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Aiden kind of looks back at
Wait.
Frampton with like one of those.
So
One of those heads could not roar. One of those heads would be like,
it's a
meh.
Yeah, there's
Right.
a bleating, a
Yeah,
roaring,
bleating.
and then like a I
Another
guess two
roaring.
roars.
A different
Sure.
type of
Yeah.
roaring.
So
Different
to
type.
identify magical beasts is typically in Arcana.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you have a specialization to kill an enemy you can't identify.
Yep. Classic Ranger stuff.
Yep.
Get it?
Yep.
Makes sense.
But they have an ability where they can roll the check untrained.
That makes a little more sense.
Yeah. You're not it's a little silly when you're like specialized at killing this particular thing, but I don't know anything about it. I'm really
It's just
good
like
though.
when Sarah hates her, and it's like, I'm gonna smite this enemy. Do you know if it's undead or evil? I don't know. We'll find out. Won't it?
The way it works though in my like head canon is like there are certain similarities among magical beasts or certain similarities among animal strategies that work on a broad stroke approach, so you don't need specific knowledge like an investigator or an inquisitor.
I'm pretty sure there's mutated sheep in our world, and we don't consider them magical beasts.
Okay. So, round 1. We are going to... First up, I will tell Aaidan what you see. You see this creature here that has... Let me just make sure that I'm doing it correctly. You see a winged monster that has the body of a lion and 2 more heads. A horned goat and a blue-headed dragon. So you see this creature, winged creature with those 3 heads in this chamber.
It's
First up in initiative is Sirio.
Wait.
And he is going to delay until he knows exactly what's going on until Aaidan gives information.
Kieran, are you sheep disciple?
Second up is Aaidan.
5-foot step. I don't know if we can get out of this one. Sorry, guys. And
as he says that, he will 5-foot step over and then do a full opening volley.
Okay.
With the Dragonbane arrows, I'm sure, right?
No, not with the Dragonbane arrows. But with rapid shot. Yes, not firing into combat. I do have favorite enemy ticked, so undo it if it needs. Or should I not? I think chimeras are.
It is a magical beast.
Yeah, I think they are.
Don't forget heroism if you don't have that checked
I've
already.
got heroism and bless. They don't stack. I do have bull strength though, which does increase my damage output non-insignificantly. So. And then
Okay. Roll your attacks.
Make sure I got many shot going on. Yep. Okay.
Do it. Kill him.
21, 24, 33. Okay.
Nice. Our amazing ambient sounds provided by Sirenscape, not a sponsor.
That sounded wet.
That was
that
the
one's
poo.
called Arrow in Flesh.
That was
That
as
one
it,
had thunk to it.
yeah,
Yeah.
as he stepped his foot in the poo to his left and shot the 3 arrows.
Okay. You fire out all of these arrows, and all of them find purchase in your target, dealing 58 total points of damage against this creature.
Woohoo!
Sirio
Jason
will
is
then...
not amused.
Sirio will jump in after you. Which means I have to change the initiative tracker here. Okay. Sirio will jump in after you. He will move 15 feet and fire 1 stone off at this creature. That is a hit for... No, not bad. 5 points of damage.
He's so
Pretty good.
consistent.
He is. He
1, 2,
hits.
3, 4,
I don't know if he's
5.
ever missed.
It's not high damage.
He's
but he
definitely
hits.
missed a couple times.
Oh,
yeah.
has he?
And it is Frampton's turn.
Can I pass through where he went?
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
move through an
go through his
ally's
square.
space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So Frampton will move up here and give
Okay.
it a stab.
You move up to the creature and attack it.
Stab!
Nice. Flat-footed though.
Yep,
Wow.
it is flat-footed. What is it?
Oh.
16 against
I
flat-footed.
rolled a 3. A 3.
A 16 against flat-footed will not strike your target.
Ugh.
That must
Was
stink.
heroism in there?
3. Yeah, heroism was in there.
Trying.
I had a plus 13 to hit. It was just a 3.
Yeah,
I rolled
Yeah.
a 3.
Jessup, it is your turn.
No,
You see
Frampton, you
your
should have
allies
waited for
running
me.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget. I should have had Bardic Performance.
An 18 might have done it too.
Right.
Yeah.
Jessup
Oh,
runs
well.
up. So move action, and then Can I roll my knowledge arcana to identify?
Sure.
Or attempt to?
20. You are able to identify that this creature is known as a chimera. Chimeras are monstrous creatures born of primordial evil. Hateful and hungry, they hunt on the ground or in the air. A chimera's dragon head may be of any evil dragon type. You know that this one is blue. It has the corresponding breath weapon. Its wings usually match the scales on its head. Chimeras speak with 3 overlapping voices, but rarely do so, typically only when playing toady to a more powerful creature. A chimera is 5 feet tall at the shoulder, nearly 10 feet long, and weighs 700 pounds.
Oof.
You do not get any special information, but you do identify it as a chimera, which is a magical beast, a chaotic, evil, large magical beast.
So, as Jessup normally will, he'll... this is a chimera. It's a magical beast. Gonna have a couple attacks, like a breath attack, and it's got 3 heads.
Okay.
Inspire Courage. With my standard / second move action.
Okay. After Jessup, we have, running out from the corner alcove of this building, or this room, I guess, we have a creature that is going to get into this position, if possible. I'm going to check the movement to make sure.
You
I
again.
I knew it!
You stupid Barghast. How do you have so many magical beasts?
So it does not have 45-foot movement, so
Oh, it's not a
it
magical beast.
would be stuck
No,
here.
it's an outsider.
Oh,
So
the
you see
chimera?
a familiar-looking Barghast rush out from the corner, already seeming to like flicker back and forth, and that is Marrowcrack's turn. Moving on to Calicros. You see Frampton, this creature who has been shot multiple times, rears back in a roar, and it is going to actually sidestep here slightly, and it is going to unleash a breath attack, a 40-foot electric line. It's going to hit Frampton and Aaidan. I need 2 reflex saves. 23 from Frampton, and a who knows what.
17.
17. DC 17 for half damage,
No
but
way.
the rogue with evasion takes no damage.
If only you had evasion.
If only he had evasion.
That's a deep cut.
That is going to be 23. Oh, man.
Oh my goodness! Thank goodness
Aaidan,
for that evasion.
You still take 11 points of electricity
Charging
damage
battery.
as this bolt from the dragon's mouth flies past over Frampton's head and kind of gets you right in the side. You feel it kind of reverberate through some of your electrical conducting equipment.
Kieran's still back there going, thunder! Thunder!
Okay.
Air guitaring it up the stairs.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Bottom of the round, we have Kieran.
Okay, not to break up the immersion, but can you guys all reset your Sirenscape, because there's a song that is just stuck and I can't get it to stop.
Just like close it and open it back up.
Yeah, just close it and open it back
Is
up.
it Thunderstuck?
It's
Ah!
thunder stuck on something. And then if you can just confirm that you're not hearing anything.
Not hearing
Not
anything.
hearing anything.
I want to
Okay.
hear the great sounds of.
I'm only hearing my immersion being broken.
Okay.
Oh, I'm back.
Okay.
We were
you can
talking
hear
about
it now?
poo like 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, like I said, serious role playing only.
Serious roleplay, he steps in the poo.
All right. Sorry about that. I was a bit distracted, but it looks like lightning breath affected Aaidan for half, but Frampton for none.
Yes.
Vargas showed up.
Yes.
Oh, it's a party, and Kieran wants part of that. So he is going to
Quit. Whoever drew that,
He-
quit.
What?
Doesn't really know what's going on, and I guess he's really not going to get into it because He's gonna move 25 feet up, maybe 30 feet to get along the wall there. I guess he can kind of see the bar guest now. Is that right?
Barely, yes.
It's not really much that he can do. If he tried to cast a spell at it, it probably would have cover from Sirio, right?
If it's an attack spell, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so he'll try that. It's just a cantrip. I'm gonna try the jolt. Actually, I will try the.
Thunder.
Yeah, I'll try the jolt cantrip
On
It's
the Barghest?
on the Barghest. Yeah.
Okay.
So it should roll this in the 14 against touch.
Against the Barghest, with the cover that it's getting, the soft cover, and the wall, that is not going to hit your
Okay.
target.
All right, was worth a shot. So that's my fabulous turn.
Okay. Top of the round, we have Aaidan. Aaidan, you were just struck by lightning, and a Barghest is now about to flank Frampton.
Is the Bargus goblinoid or magical?
No,
beast?
it is an outsider.
So neither of those things.
Neither of those things, yes.
And
And you can see that it is already kind of flickering back and forth,
so it's got the blink or whatever it was.
Displace.
presumably.
Quick spellcraft on that.
Sure.
Do.
It looks like the same effect that you saw last time, which was
Yeah.
blink.
He'll 5-foot step in. Quick draw, quick stow. Full round attack.
Okay. Attacking the Barghest.
Kill it. Kill it.
Both of those might hit. Roll 50%. You want to get higher than 50. You want 51 to 100.
Peace out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the first one misses. The second one will hit for 24 points of damage. This is a masterwork greatsword you have?
Yeah,
Okay. Not all of that goes through,
he remembers.
but you do still land a fairly hefty blow on the flank of this Barghest, but it rears back and it is still conscious. Moving on to Sirio, he is going to step back here now and also take a shot at the Barghest because that's the only target he has a good line of sight on. Natural 19, that's going to hit. And he does have a magical damage, so his, with inspiration, 5 points of damage will all go through. Unfortunately, that is not enough to down the creature. But it has taken a very significant amount of damage so far. It is not looking very good at the moment. Frampton, it is your turn. You have 2 creatures on either side of you.
5-foot step there.
Okay.
And attack the Chimera.
Okay. Full attack on the Chimera.
Oh,
Okay.
Ooh, baby.
wow.
A 33 to hit with a 29 to confirm a critical hit. That will confirm. A 28 will also hit, dealing a total of 33 points of damage.
Not bad.
You stab into this creature, dealing significant damage. Are either of your weapons... actually, no, that's the wrong one. So yeah, no DR on this one. Okay. So all of that goes through. You stab into this creature and you see blood starting to gush out of it as it's taken a lot of damage.
A beating, yeah.
but you do not get sneak attack if that's what you were about to do.
I thought you did on the critical.
No, sneak attack. Criticals have nothing to do with sneak attack.
Yep.
They're a separate thing.
Oh.
Sneak attack is only when you are flanking or attacking flat-footed or something like that.
Unless
The
it's
creature.
a archetype that I don't think so.
No.
No, I misread something. It was the illumination point. I gained an illumination point on
Right.
critical, but I already had my full, so it doesn't really help.
So this creature roars out. It is still alive, though
Gross.
barely.
Gross.
Jessup, it is your turn.
I will. Let's see. I will move action, pull out the Wand of Stinking Cloud, and then
Okay.
I will use Magic Device and attempt to cast it. See if it goes off first. So I think I just have to roll a 20 or higher for it, or is there a special roll that I have
It
to
is a
get for?
DC 20 to activate a wand, yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. I definitely activate that.
You activated
Where are you
so
putting it?
good.
Yeah, I learned the spell. It was that good. And I will use it. So I have. That's the text. It is one cloud that spreads in a 20-foot radius, 20 feet high, 1 round per level. So I will cast it, I believe. Let me snap to corner. I think I was going to do it.
It stinks.
Oh,
It smells terrible.
Well, I'm trying to remember how I had it. Yeah, it's right. Okay, it's at that intersection right there. So 20
Okay.
foot would encapsulate these and that
Not us.
stink cloud.
Stinky
Okay.
cloud.
So let me.
You can make Stink Cloud permanent with the permanency spell.
Yeah.
Just in case.
So living creatures in the cloud become nauseated. This condition lasts as long as the creature is in the cloud and for 1d4 plus 1 rounds after it leaves. So you have to obviously roll fortitude to negate.
Yep. But you have to roll
Well,
another check
something
so
like
long
that.
as you persist inside the smoke.
Yes. Okay. So they will both roll fortitude. I'm sure neither of them are fortitudinous creatures.
Natural
I
ones,
feel like there was some
baby.
sarcasm in that.
Well, there goes my natural 20, but that will succeed. And the other one gets. So the Barghest with his +6 gets a 26 with his natural 20. The Chimera gets a 19.
Both will pass, I'm sure, because its spells are cast at their lowest level from a wand.
Yeah, so I think it's only
yeah.
a 3rd level spell, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
So the DC
So for now-
is 18. Is that right, though, for a 3rd level spell?
For a wizard, it'd be 3rd level, so you'd have to be 6th level, I believe, for 3rd level spell.
It's your spellcasting DC.
Oh, it's
Oh, is-
mine when I do it from a wand?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
all of the variable effects are at the lowest caster level, but your caster level doesn't affect your.
Oh, interesting. I thought it was
Well,
caster level.
no, I guess it's true.
No, I
I
think
guess it's true. It would be a lower, but even a 19 will succeed regardless of what
Oh
the
yeah,
DC
yeah,
is.
for sure. Because it's
The DC does get lower, I think, though.
Yeah, I think so. I was thinking of I don't know what I was
Scrolls.
thinking
Scrolls are as if you prepared
Oh,
the spell
and I
yourself.
drop performance obviously, so I drop so it lingers.
of. Okay. All right, that is your turn. It seems as though both of them are okay for the time being.
Well, that didn't
Um,
look.
It is now the Barghest's turn, which is gonna 5-foot step out of the stinking cloud and
The
full
stinking
attack
cloud.
Aaidan.
So he gets
So-
out, and there's no cover.
Bite and 2 claws coming at you, Aaidan.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be a 26 with the
Yeah.
bite.
Yep.
A 21 with the first claw,
Yep.
and a 23 with the second claw.
They all hit.
20% miss on all 3, so the bite 50, that's going to be fine. The first claw 17, that's going to miss.
Mm-hmm.
The last claw 16 is going to miss. Okay.
Wow.
So only the
Wow.
bite goes through. You still take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
As this creature does tear into your thigh with its jaws. That's going to be its turn. Moving on to Calicros. It is going to. It's just going to attack you. Yeah. It's going to full attack you, Frampton. So, 1, 2, 3, 5 attacks.
Oh, yikes.
So the bite with the dragon head. It's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
My AC's 21.
The bite with the lion head, 22 to hit.
Misses.
The gore with the goat head. We're going up there. 23 to hit.
Holy
Gosh.
What
And
is
then
the
2
attack
claws.
modifier on this thing?
17 on the first claw. 29 on the second claw. So
Goodness.
there's going to be a lot of damage.
Does it have any concealment because it's in the mist?
He's not in the mist. Frampton is not in the mist.
Oh yeah, Frampton's not.
Yeah.
So we can see
they're-
out of it, fine.
Correct.
Yeah, it obscures all sight beyond 5 feet.
Yes.
Anyway.
So, Frampton, that is going to be on the first bite. You took 12 points of damage.
Ouch.
On the second bite,
Yes.
you took only 5 points of damage.
17.
On the gore,
Mhm.
you took maximum 12 points of damage.
Oof.
And on the one claw that hit you, you take another 9 points of damage. As this creature begins to just, in a craze, it begins biting at you, goring at you, clawing at you, and just limbs flying everywhere towards you as you begin to get hit by all of these, taking massive damage.
38 points.
It's not
Bottom of the
insignificant.
round, it is Kieran.
Oh, Kieran, like, not prepared for this. I will 5-foot step up, draw out my glaive, and try to hit the bar guest with my glaive.
Okay.
So, Inspire Courage is still on, so I will make an attack. A 27.
Hey, there you go. Roll the
Okay,
percentage.
27 will hit. Roll a 50% miss chance.
No.
49.
So
No.
close. Can you add Inspire
Uh,
Courage to that to make it a?
Yeah, right.
51?
Yeah, right. That
Oh
works.
my god.
You swing at this creature, and your glaive is about to lop its head clean off, and then its head disappears into the ethereal plane just for that moment, and then reappears as your glaive clanks
So it
against the
has
ground.
less than 14 hit points left.
Potentially.
Potentially.
He ponders that.
Top of the round, it's Aaidan.
Ponders that.
Magic missile.
We'll take
Yeah.
we'll take 2 attacks at him.
Okay. 29 and 21, those will hit if you roll good on your
Oh,
concealment.
lordy.
My goodness.
Lord
Well,
have
here.
mercy.
Here, if we add both of your concealments together, you still miss.
Shut up.
So,
Shut up.
um,
Shut up. Not in the mood. Not in the mood.
after Aaidan, we come back to Sirio.
Depression turn. What a depression.
Sirio is going to do. He's going to do point blank shot, precise shot, rapid shot.
Come on,
So
Sirio.
he's only getting a +9 to both of these.
Don't forget Inspire Courage.
Natural one's going to miss.
Don't forget
Yeah,
Inspire Courage,
you're
though.
Fudging those dice over
A
there.
natural 16 will hit. He deals with Inspire Courage. He deals 1d6 plus. You have a +2 Inspire Courage
Yeah.
Correct.
bonus. Okay, 1d6 plus 4 damage against the Chimera.
Gotta roll concealment.
Oh, that's true.
Sorry.
Against the Chimera?
Against
Yeah.
the Barghest.
Oh, Vargas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is 50% for him. Yeah, 50% for him. 20% for the Barghest. Okay, so 50%. 21.
You should have rolled that one in chat.
He misses.
I don't buy it.
The damage
I
he
don't buy
rolled
it.
would have killed it, but he misses.
Yeah, so would my damage and so would have Aiden's damage, okay?
A lot of
Then you
damage
rub
would have
in.
done it.
Frampton, it is your turn. You have taken a massive beating from this creature. You can try to take it down if you want, but it might kill you if you don't run away.
I'm not running away. That's
Oh
not the
my-
Frampton way.
I
Never ran away.
All over again.
When have I ever ran away? In any of our combats, when have I ever ran away
We
when
did
I was
run
at low
away.
HP?
Well, we ran away
As a
across the bridge.
group,
Well, but you ran away.
You can
Now,
call
one
He's
it
just
thing-
afraid that you'll all make fun of him. I won't.
One thing I will point out is that the Chimera is in the fog.
So you will have concealment. Like,
No, he's
you will have
5.
to roll to hit it.
20%.
It would be a 20%
Yeah.
on your attacks because it is in the fog.
Nope, I'm doing me.
You do you.
Ooh.
Okay. 29 potentially hit. 19 will also just hit if you can roll above a 20%.
Two of
Please,
them.
Frampton,
2 of them. I got my.
please.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Please, Frampton.
Oh my
No.
goodness.
no.
Gosh. Oh, you
No.
rolled d20s, dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, not D100.
But it's
Oh,
still better than both.
convert it. That's above 20. Convert it. That is above 20.
I want to point out, for D100 rolls, those are terrible. But for D20
For
rolls,
D20s, those are pretty good.
That's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There we go.
Oh, well, the
Yeah,
first
go
one
on.
hits. All right.
the first one hits, the second one misses.
My emotional
so
state
you're-
this combat.
Your +1 rapier, you lash out, and you actually manage to pierce through the skull of both the lion and the goat at the same
Ooh.
time as the Chimera falls. It had 2 hit points.
No
Oh.
way. We almost
job,
brought it
Frampton.
down in 2
Frampton
rounds.
never runs.
Woo! Go Frampton!
Unless the whole group runs, and then of course he runs
Yeah.
because
I
he'd
was
die
gonna say, I
otherwise.
guess we know who's dying to the dragon.
Yeah, I was gonna say unless the whole group retreats, in
So,
which case
I
he
gotta-
does run.
I gotta hand it to you, Jace. Way to bring the Barghast back into
Ooh.
this, because had you not,
Ugh.
that Chimera would have died in 1 round.
Yeah. So you guys, Frampton, you would notice just passively that the door back here has been utterly shorn from its hinges. So
Oh, did it-
something
Claw
broke
itself.
in recently.
I wonder what that
Oh.
could be.
Might have been looking for some food. Some
Maybe we
giant
could have heard it
corpses
if-
here.
Jessup wasn't snoring.
Some juicy troll thighs.
Ooh,
Speaking of Jessup, it is Jessup's turn.
that's not
Uh,
okay.
Jessup will.
Run away.
No.
Jessup's like, what am I good at doing?
Buffs
Bean.
and butt slaps.
Buffs and
Works so
butt
far.
slaps. Kind of like Beavis and Butthead.
Buffs and butt slaps.
Jessup will run over to the corner, over here. It is lingering for one more round, and he will, in Goblin, speak to the Barghast. And I'm not sure if that was your other pet over there, but that thing that I coincidentally cannot see, but have heard fallen to the ground is dead, and you are next. So I will roll an Intimidate.
To demoralize. You don't see that
Yes,
too
I
often.
will standard action Demoralize. So Performance Oratory.
yeah.
Ugh. Only 20. Why am I rolling so
22.
bad?
So it is 10 plus the hit dice of the creature plus the creature's charisma modifier. Okay. You see the creature snarl back at you, but you do see a slight quiver because it is outnumbered and wounded. It is demoralized, but only for one
For a
round.
round. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Speaking of, it's now the creature's turn. It is.
Get a
Yeah.
5-foot step there.
Yeah,
Kill
5 foot
Frampton.
step into the flank. No.
Go
Kill
for it.
Frampton.
It's gonna
It's
5
Do
foot
it.
step into the stinking cloud.
gonna 5 foot step over here, starting to make his way towards you, her way towards you, Jessup. If it survives one more
Oh.
round,
Oh, she go
but it is still going to full attack
Or she
on
gonna
Aaidan.
get you.
Don't want to get you.
What is the
Rickety
attack
Soogity,
bonus
I'm
on the-
coming for that
the
booty.
Barghast? 21, 25, 22.
Roll your miss chances, but those all hit.
Right, I'll roll these in chat this time.
A 21
So-
get you?
21 AC. I don't have bark skin.
So 20% miss chance. All
Oh,
3 of
oh.
those will hit.
You're
Okay.
cheating.
So
Cheating.
you are going to take. I'll just write. Okay, so I'm not going to do this in check because it's 2 different dice. So you take 7 points of damage from the bite.
Okay.
From the first claw, you take 8 points of damage,
Oh no.
and from the second claw, you take 6 more points of damage.
That is an expensive health tax.
Dude. 38 points in 1 round.
No,
Like-
that's what I
Jason is
mean.
accomplishing
No,
what
I
he
mean
wanted to do.
38 from
Oh.
you.
Yeah.
I'm down.
It's a lot.
I'm down 40. We don't have the resources to just cure light wands our ways back up, unless we go down to Auburn and do it all over again. But
I think they're gone though.
was I?
Didn't they? Leave?
They've left town. They've left town.
I mean, unless we run out there and chase them. Help! Right, don't come back.
Oh, I had the impression that they weren't going to leave until things had gone fully south.
Oh no, I thought they were leaving now, but I guess
I thought they were leaving now because the idea was that if things went fully south, the dragon would still be alive to catch them if they tried to leave.
Oh, that makes sense.
I thought that was the logic to have them leave right now.
Yeah,
but
that
I
makes
could be
sense.
wrong.
No, that makes sense.
You guys might need to chase him.
At the bottom of the round is Kieran.
Frampton, don't run. Frampton, don't run.
Kieran will 5-foot step and try to attack again with the glaive.
Give it your best shot. 24 will hit.
4.
50% miss chance, though.
50%.
17.
17.
It's like
You guys are
clockwork.
really bad with miss
It's like
chance.
clockwork,
That
Yeah.
was Frampton's D20 roll.
right?
So once again, you go to swing your glaive. It's about to lop off an entire arm, but the arm just disappears, and you swing wide. Top of the next round, we're at Aaidan. Again, third time's the charm.
What?
Again, both will potentially hit.
There we go.
There we
Okay,
go.
all right, there we go.
Okay. The first one hits. The second one misses. 22 points of damage, reduced by 5. So 12 points of damage.
Nope.
Nope, 17.
Yes, I had reduced it, and then I reduced it a second time.
That's what we call cheating.
That was slick. I like that.
I've been doing DR wrong this whole time. Yes, so you swing at this creature. You swing at this creature with your greatsword, and you're about to bisect it, but it disappears right when you go through, and then reappears as your glaive is halfway through the creature,
Oh.
He has a
and you
glaive?
cut through the bottom. I'm sorry, your greatsword is halfway through the creature. It rematerializes around the around the greatsword, and you just slice down through the last bit of it, opening its entire chest cavity as it falls.
He says in Goblin,
I guess it was a mistake to come back, huh?
It's dead. It does not respond.
It's so dark. When did Aaidan get so dark?
He's
You-
been hanging around Sister
Yeah.
Material way too
You
much.
just murdered this creature and you had to insult it as it died.
Only that's what happens when you join the Rangers.
He's
when you
become
right.
he's become hardcore, bro.
Yeah.
He's
I might be a
hardcore.
Oddball Ranger or something.
Well, you've been in it so long, Jessup, and you retired. So once you retire,
then
technically-
you can become like a normal human again.
I just
Yeah.
wanted
Yeah.
to wake up and read my paper at 5 a.m. and drink my coffee and take a nap at 10.
Okay.
Oh boy, I think you guys got a little tickled over there.
Yeah, it was not ideal, he says as he's picking up the bow from the poop. and cleaning it off.
I have some cure spells I can use, but I mean that's gonna kind of limit what spell casting I got here. But I can do that unless we got some potions. We can.
I
Oh,
got
I've got potions.
I've got a few consumables myself. We'll make the most of that and see how we do.
What's cure moderate wounds?
2d8 plus 3.
I also have a cure moderate wounds I can give.
Ha!
I have a cure light wounds which I'll use, so a d8 plus 1, so 3.
Nice.
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 I feel like we're siblings, Sarah. We tend to say the same word at the same time.
And
Who
then
would've thought?
I'll take that cure mod if you'll.
I'll use that potion if you don't mind, Kieran. I want to be as
Frampton already drank.
This-
Oh my gosh.
Come on!
This is a great start. I think this is going well.
Guys, let's not fight the dragon, okay? The dragon can kill the people. I don't care.
we'll just
Let's go
wait
somewhere
one more
else.
day down here.
Didn't Frampton have
Let's
his
go, like,
own
they
cure
can't have
moderate
gotten that
wound?
far, okay?
Huh?
Like,
Didn't
they're
you have
all-
your
they're all
own cure
basically
moderate
dead.
wound?
Yeah, I rolled it. I got
Yeah.
12.
So yeah, we still have one more cure mod between the two of us. Do you
I
wanna...
mean, if we still have Bless on, that's 3 minutes. They couldn't have packed up and got that far. Let's just run down and see if Auburn got any more channels for you.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, I never had blessed on this whole time. Rats.
You
Same.
catch up to all of them, and you're like, we need healing really bad. It's like, our confidence in your abilities has begun to
Jessup will
wane.
have to roll another bluff check this time.
We're
Um,
100 feet away.
Aaidan
and you're
and
already-
Frampton actually fell down some stairs. Fall damage is
What are you at,
nasty.
Frampton? I'm
He's
at
like limping up.
32 out of 69 at the moment.
23 out of 48.
Oh my god.
And that's with the
guys.
healing that we took.
So
let's
I-
let's go
once by
ahead.
the dragon and
Take the
die.
second
So
cure
I,
mod. Take the second cure
Alright.
mod.
I realized here I apparently have a potion of barkskin. Frampton, is that something you think that you can make use of?
I don't know if that stacks with what my other things are.
I
think
do
I
you
get
have an
one
amulet of
from it.
natural armor.
I do, yeah.
Okay,
So
so
I
that
think
will
I
not
just
stack
get plus
with that.
one.
I don't have any
Oh.
magical or natural armor, so I would get the both.
Yeah,
Barks-
so it'd be good for Aaidan.
Barkskin would give you one on top of the natural.
It would give
Yes.
one, yeah.
So it would give 1 to Frampton or
Wait a
2
minute.
to Aaidan.
Isn't Barkskin an enhancement bonus to your natural
No.
armor? Yeah.
Well, to your existing,
Yes.
if you have natural.
So it
natural
stacks.
armor.
The amulet of natural armor is
Hey,
also an
there we
enhancement
go.
bonus.
You're
Like
right.
like Kieran
Right,
has a natural.
Right. It
natural
would
armor
stack
bonus.
with Kieran's natural armor. It would not
Yeah,
stack.
Yes.
Kieran's natural armor is just better than your guys' natural armor because he's a cool character.
He's an evil dragon. He's an evil dragon.
Concealment or spell.
That's what makes him
resistance.
cool in my eyes.
Yeah. So I could afford some healing,
Full of armor.
whatever we got, and I think that we've got to go as good as possible. So I would encourage us not to hold back.
All right. Well, if you guys want some heal spells, so if you would give a numerical value,
I just need 10.
I would
And
say
maybe
that I would need like at least 30. I'm at 32 out of 69. Not ideal, really, since I've already lost some temporary hit points from energy drain. I'm not
Why
doing
do we
this.
even bring you?
Well, you
all
know.
right. So I guess I will use one of my cure serious wounds, I suppose.
That's
Ooh.
That would
On
be
Aaidan?
3d8 plus 7.
Do we like Aaidan that much? I mean,
would
Well,
average
knowing
out
my
to-
rolls, that'll probably be a 10.
yeah.
remember, his
probably.
face is
If you get
punchable.
average would be 20.
I'll do
Yeah,
that.
I guess you
Cure
do that, yeah.
serious to Aaidan.
Let's go above average.
Frampton jumps in the way as he casts it.
22.
Ooh, all right, I'll take it.
All
We'll
right.
You
take
take
that.
24 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm
Joke's
almost,
on you. It was inflict serious wounds.
almost unconscious. So I'm at 56 out of 69, which might just be
Okay, so I will give you 1 cure light wounds,
okay.
Aaidan, and then Frampton 1 cure light wounds. So this will still be for Aaidan.
So
Nine.
9. Puts him at almost full.
almost
And
full.
then Frampton. Ugh, sorry.
Still pretty close to full. I think
Yeah,
both
I
of
guess
them
that's about-
actually
Sir,
they're
I am
both
your
within
tank.
4 points of full.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I got a potion of buckskin. I mean, I probably try to drink it, but will anybody else benefit from that?
So probably we should give that to Aaidan, because, like, I have the reflex thing. And really, we should be buffing Aaidan to survive the fight.
Yeah,
He's
because I
gotta
already
get
have
that.
a amulet of natural armor myself, so I would only go to a 19 armor class. Which, let's be real, if I'm gonna get hit, I'm getting hit.
That's about the territory, yeah. I'll take it.
Thanks. So I will remove the portion of Barks, and I believe you have all 10 Dragonbane arrows, correct?
I have all 10.
It's like for some reason still had 1 in my inventory. I don't know why.
We'll press on. I'll take that barkskin potion.
I will, before we get up, Jason, I will also cast Wand of Heightened Awareness on myself.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you continue to the 3rd floor of the tower?
Yep.
Yes.
I don't want.
Ah!
And I still, so I put the Wand of Stinking Cloud away, and I still have the Extend Wand out.
Okay. You continue climbing the tower, and you make it to the 3rd floor. Whereas you turn the corner, you see that hallway again. You see that all of the doors in this hallway are open except for the one nearest the staircase.
Oh, we didn't search any of the other rooms.
We didn't know.
No.
Could I take like a quick? Do we have time or no?
Yeah.
I mean, I can recast my.
If we don't have time, let's just press forward. But you
One
know,
thing I will point out, Kieran, if you do walk down that far, the hallway, you would be able to see, because the door to that room is open, you'd see at the corner of your eye Jeng is not in the room anymore. And the other 2 rooms that are open are also empty. You don't see anybody.
Probably
in these.
clean the place out.
Is the table still there?
Table still, yeah, I'll
With
reveal
all the
it here
stuff?
for you. Yeah, it looks like pretty much everything is still there. But she's just not there anymore.
Well, if we defeat the dragon, we should come back down here and study this map, because I think it might give us some insight on the Iron Fang Legion.
Aaidan will listen at this door real quick.
Okay, roll perception.
Higher for goblinoids and all that.
Okay. 24, you're listening, and you don't hear anything.
Slowly we'll creak it open.
Okay. You look inside the room, and from that angle, you can kind of see this bit. It kind of goes around a corner, but you don't see anything from where you're standing.
Frampton, check those rooms quick as you can. See if we can't find any supplies. I don't know where this bit goes.
Frampton runs in and then runs out.
Okay. Aaidan, are you going into that room?
He'll start stealthing in.
Okay, roll stealth. $13, okay.
Frampton.
So, we'll do Frampton first, because that's going to be quicker. Frampton, you look in both of these rooms, and you see that they are fairly small, tidy little rooms. There's a bed that lies against each of the northwest walls, and you see a candle that is burnt out. It was burning and has now, it is gone. But other than that, you don't immediately see anything of note in the room. Just with a quick glance, you don't see anything interesting in either of these rooms. Aaidan, you're looking into this chamber that looks more like a forest cave than a room. You see piles of large stones heaped against the walls that break up the straight lines and angles of the room. You see pots and bowls that sprout ferns and ivy. A large, badly torn pallet lies atop the stones against the southwest wall, and it resembles like a nest more than a bed. You see a small window in the northwest wall looks out over the forest beyond. And as you're looking around, roll a perception check now that you're in the room.
Or
See if you notice anything immediately.
any creatures.
There are no creatures. No, it is an empty room.
Oh my gosh!
Cheapers, guys.
Jeez.
Save
Louise.
those for the
32.
battle.
A 32. You notice you're actually looking, and there is a pile of gravel and a gnome skull that looks like it's kind of serving as like a fern planter. Sorry. And you see that like peeking out from underneath this pile is a bag that you kind of go and you grab, and you're looking inside of it, and you see a block of something. You're not sure what this is.
A block?
A block of something, yes.
It stands out to him though.
Yeah, it's a small rectangular block. If you kind of like look at it for a little bit, you sniff at it, and it's sweet smelling rectangular block, but you don't.
How big is it?
It is roughly the size of a baseball, but rectangular.
Yeah, so he'll kind of toss it in the air and then swipe and catch it, look around the room for one last, like, anything of use, and mumble to himself, I don't know what this is, but I wonder if it's helpful. And he's trying to move quick as he can because he doesn't want his buffs to expire, and he knows that they're on a limited duration, so he's going to run out and kind of like, Kieran, I found something, and he's toss it to him.
Can you tell me what that is?
Okie dokie.
Okay. You look at the object. I assume you do the standard detect magic and so on.
Yes, sir.
It is a magical object. It is. You can roll a knowledge arcana to determine the school or a spellcraft to attempt to identify it.
Sorry, I clicked it again. Okay, spellcraft.
Do you like me to try and aid?
Yeah.
If you want to, I
25.
roll a 25. So if you want to aid on it.
I was gonna before you rolled, but yeah, if that's alright, it would be 27.
Okay. Yep. Even with a 25, you do actually manage to meet the DC. It was a DC 22 spellcraft. This is an incense of meditation. This small rectangular block of sweet-smelling incense is visually indistinguishable from non-magical incense until lit. When it is burned, the special fragrance and pearly-hued smoke of this special incense are recognizable by anyone making a DC 15 spellcraft check. When a divine spellcaster lights a block of incense of meditation and then spends 8 hours praying and meditating nearby, the incense enables him to prepare all of his spells as though affected by the maximize spell feat. However, all the spells prepared in this way are at their normal level, not 3 levels higher. Each block of incense burns for 8 hours, and the effects persist for 24 hours.
Can I roll to see if this is a placebo?
To your knowledge, it is not. It is
I-
a actual thing.
I feel like they're all
Fool me once,
placebos
shame on
now.
me.
Too bad. I guess actually I'm technically a divine caster. Now that I think about it, technically. Is nature?
I don't
the
think we
divine?
have 8 hours to sit here while you breathe in smoke, do we?
No, but while I was reading the objects, I was like, shame Orin's not here. Nobody can take use of that. And I was like, wait a minute. Weird. Anyhows, we're not going to be able to take
Okay.
advantage of that now, but that does add some value. So,
Okay, fine.
So you check this item out, spend a couple rounds to identify it there. Do any of you go into the essentially the war room that Jang was in? You
Yeah,
can see from I'll describe it again from the hallway. You can see a tall table in the center of the room that holds a large map that you can't see in detail from where you're at, but it looks like it's the Southern Fangwood. It's got marks and figurines all over this large cloth map, and then there's another map on the wall that is more recent. It looks like, and covered in heavy notations that you can't read from where you're at, and a large window to the south overlooks the surrounding forest.
So I guess I'll just kind of channel detect magic real quick. Do I sense anything in the room?
Okay. Channeling detect magic in this room. You do not detect anything magical.
No, guess nothing's here.
Okay. Do you spend any time looking at the maps, or do you go in and out real quick?
I mean, I'll take a quick look, but if it's more map related, I mean, I don't want to disturb any of the figurines, but I'll see if there's anything useful quickly. But if not, then just walk out.
Okay. It would probably take a minute or two to get useful information from the maps. So it's up to you if you want to do that.
No, I mean, if there's nothing saying dragon on it, I'm probably not looking at it yet. We'll come back.
You
after we kill
see
the
a dragon figurine, but
All right, I guess I'll take a look at him.
I think
Since you
he's.
forced my hand.
I think he's just trying to see, is there any useful objects? Do we find, like, there's no potions or anything, so is there anything that we're going to take?
Well, yeah, I'm scrolling through if they're like, hey, to kill the dragon, do this. You know, just
if you're only looking for like potions and objects, you don't see anything on a quick glance. If you're looking at the maps to see more detailed information about what's going on, it would just take a little bit more time. But like I said, there's several figurines. One of them is a stylized dragon. But it's up to you whether you want to figure out what these maps are doing at now or later.
I would prefer later. But just curious if I could see, what are the other figurines?
There are numerous figurines that look like humanoids with bows. There's a couple figurines that look like hobgoblins. There's the one dragon, and that's essentially it. The one on the wall doesn't have any figurines. It just has a whole bunch of annotations and writing on
So
it.
the dragons, they obviously stand out for all the figures.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's looks like some useful maps in there. We'll have to go check it out once we slay dragon.
Do you think that there's anything useful we might want to know ahead of time? I mean,
I kind of feel like the gods have been pressuring me to think this. All right, I mean, we could take a look if you want to.
I'll just say the only thing I might lose is the blessing of the lucky drunk, but I don't have any other spells that will expire.
I will say that's probably the best description of the bless spell that I've heard.
I mean, if we got a couple minutes to spare, I suppose. I'll let Aaidan go through and read if he wants.
He'll look to Frampton and Kieran. How pressed for time are you?
It's up to you if you feel like you can get useful information. I don't like the idea of stalling this any longer, but I guess we need as much information as we can get, and if there's something that can give us a leg up, then it's worth spending the time on it.
Here's the situation. I'll just let you know. Any buffs that you have that are less than 5 minutes will expire.
Okay.
That's what you're looking at.
Don't
If we
have any.
stay.
Unless you see the information on these maps and decide to stay longer than just like an intermediate time. If you find something that you want to stay longer, then it might be more than 5 minutes. But 5 minutes is enough time for you to get a pretty decent amount of information from the maps. So that's up to you.
I'm fine with
Sure.
that, since now that I have heroism, Bless isn't actually doing anything mechanically. It means I can just take another potion before we run up, because I haven't used any of my consumables yet.
Kieran, do you have anything besides?
I only have hours and 10 minutes per level, so I'm good.
Okay, yeah, and heroism is going to be on for 70 minutes.
Frampton,
so...
did you have anything that was going to expire?
Nope.
Alright, so
We're
then
good.
we'll spend the 5 minutes. Aaidan kind of takes a deep breath.
On second thought, I think we got a bit of time.
Okay. So you guys enter this war room and you start looking over the maps. You see that the map on the table, it is a very general map of the Southern Fangwood, and it looks like this was probably being used to coordinate patrols, predict movements of like rangers and whatnot. You see that there are three points on this map that indicate the ranger forts, Nunder, Riston, Travale. You also see several secret blinds and caches that have been denoted, one of which I think Aaidan was there for that, yes. Aaidan was at, do you remember the Ettercap and the giant spiders at
that's on there.
the hunter's blind? That is actually marked because that was a ranger readout.
A readout.
So similar caches like that are marked on this map. You also see that there are spots where presumably the Iron Fang Legion caught or killed rangers. There's several skulls drawn on different locations, one of which is roughly around where you guys met up with Jessup. So you've got a pretty good idea that they've been marking ambush spots pretty much. You also see that the most unusual figurine on the map represents a stylized dragon in flight. The dragon figurine is positioned near the northern edge of the map and is holding down a folded piece of paper. This folded page is torn from an atlas, and it depicts the entire Fangwood in much less detail. Along the edge of this page, there are calculations about dragon flight speeds from Fort Travale. It looks like over 12 hours, 24 hours, 36 hours. And the question mark next to each of them is, with a question mark next to each of them, as if they're trying to figure out if this is an accurate calculation. The central Fangwood region is labeled only as, in quotations, the Blight, and is circled along with a note saying, "Why here?" And that is pretty much the information you get from that map. The other map, the cloth map that is hanging from the northwest wall, is less impressive than the table map in detail, but after you take a couple minutes to look at it, it is far more chilling. It depicts Nirmathos and northern Multhune, with labels tidily written in Goblin. A red X marks the town of Phaendar, and thick red lines branch out from it across the Nesmian Plains and north up the Meredith River. A dotted line encircles the Nesmian Plains down past the dwarven sky citadel of Kragadan, east through Multhune and into the Fangwood. And I actually have a handout of this map that I will make available in the Book 2 handouts section of
Fangs
this.
of War.
Okay. So that should be there now. I'll
just
show to
showed
players
up.
so you can see it.
I'm gonna make sure everyone on the stream can get a good look at this too.
Yep, you can go ahead and click the magnifying glass to blow that up. And that is what you see.
They've encroached into Emberville, which that's the border. That's technically part of Multhune, isn't it?
I don't know if that is technically Multhune yet or not.
The timeline is weird, but I know that the battle lines are pretty close to the rivers, I think, at this point.
Emberville. Thank you for giving me no information on that. I don't think there is a wiki page on Emberville.
Maybe it's not important. Phaendar is most
Um,
certainly part of Near Mythos, but
Yep.
the border, this whole territory from, I'm pretty sure if I'm not mistaken, like Kragadan over is kind of back and forth as far as like the war lines go.
Technically, everything on this side of the Inkwater River would absolutely be considered Near Mythos. And I think even portions beyond the Inkwater River is what
really?
goes back and forth. The warfront, I think, is mostly on the other side of the Inkwater.
So south of the
Um,
Buttermilk Creek.
Pretty much, yes.
Because there's two.
Yeah.
There's the northern front and the southern
Yes.
front.
Yes. But looking over these maps, you get the idea that the Legion has covered probably like half of Multhune, half of Near Mythos, if this map is accurate. They've gone as far as the Mindspin Mountains up north into the Hollow Hills. Looks like they've been skirting around Long Shadow so far. But it looks like they have made terrifying progress.
Oh, and look at the detail on this map. You can see Fort Travale marked. Do you see it in there? It's awesome.
Yeah,
with
you
the-
see the three ranger forts are there.
Yeah.
Kragadan is there. Yeah.
Jessup kind of looks at the map and, oh, that's not good. How did I miss them? My farm's outside of Long Shadow.
This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense at all. To show up in Phaendar was one thing, but to believe that they have any control in this much of Near Mythos? And we know it's not marked on the map. They've traveled into the Fangwood quite far. Who knows what their reach truly is now?
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't know how. The last time they updated this, I mean, is there any way to tell the last time that anybody put any ink or anything on that map?
Yes. Make a perception check.
Perception or linguistics? I thought they might have you
Perception check.
Aaidan, I think you should take a 20 on this there, kid.
I'll take the time, if you want, to really study this.
Okay.
do. And I will. If we want to spend the 2 minutes, I'll really just look.
I mean, at this point, there's no reason not to.
There's no reason not to.
Okay.
Just a dragon
So
upstairs. It's
you
fine.
are able to identify
So 33.
the newest annotation leads north along the river to the refining town of Long Shadow, one of Near Mythos's manufacturing strongholds. So the area around Long Shadow is the newest part. It looks like it was added within a couple days. Probably was not added while you guys were attacking the fort, but maybe just prior to you attacking the fort is when they added that information in there. And you can notice that they've gone around Long Shadow, and the direct line from Long Shadow to where you're at is open. So it looks like Jessup just perfectly missed them.
Yeah.
And you would know that the attack on Phaendar was like a month ago. They have made astounding progress in a single month.
If it's true.
If this is accurate, yes.
I don't know. How many numbers must they have?
Iron Fang Legion. Is there any knowledge history check if Aaidan is at all familiar with the events at Ramgate? Or
As a native of Near Mythos, you've heard of it, yeah.
I've heard this name before in passing. I never knew it to be an army, or let alone the size of a nation. It was a monster legion of Multhune's army.
You'd also know that they have not been seen or heard of for 2 years straight.
But even with that time of them being gone, I can't believe that they would grow to this size. It's like if the orcs and the holds of Belkson all worked together. It's hard to think this could be real. I can tell you this, Jessup. I don't know if I'm right, but It looks like they just made it to the outskirts of Long Shadow, so it hasn't yet fallen. But
Yeah. Well,
if this is right, though, they've gone all the way to Radia's Hollow and Redborough.
I think if once we get done with this dragon, obviously we need to find any other data we can, and then go back to Mistholm. But I think we need to hightail it to Long Shadow.
I'm conflicted, Jessup. I'm worried about that blight, but I think that's gonna have to wait. If Long Shadow falls, Nirmathos won't be able to fund any part of the war effort. That's where everything's made.
Right, and then it sails down the Meredith River through caravans.
Yes,
to
you would
Tamrind.
know that Long Shadow is one of the manufacturing
Yeah.
like big manufacturing cities of Nirmathos. It is rivaled. Well, it considers itself a rival to Skelt. Skelt does not consider it a rival.
No, it probably does
Um,
not.
But you would know that if the Iron Fang Legion were to somehow take the Hollow Hills, that place is just like the Hollow Hills are called the Hollow Hills because it's just hundreds of hills that are just mines. They've been digging into mines for a long time. They're hollow hills. If they were to take the Hollow Hills, then they could manufacture who knows
I was
what.
just saying, that
They
would
could
spell-
fund an army's campaign for who knows how long.
That would spell defeat. Not only would that destroy Nirmathos, because Aaidan's explaining some of this in character. Because if Long Shadow falls, Nirmathos has never had a united war effort, but that's our main manufacturer. We would lose to Multhune in a heartbeat. But I don't think that's where the true danger lies. If the Legion is able to hold the Hollow Hills, they threaten more than just Nirmathos. They threaten... That's all of Varisia to the east, right?
Varisia is over the Mindspin Mountains. Last Wall and the Holds of Belkzen are the only countries that are north of Nirmathos.
They might threaten... I don't think they could take Last Wall, but they could fund a military campaign. And who knows what strength they could get.
I hate to
You would
say
also know this. Oh, sorry.
I hate to say this, Aaidan, but honestly, I don't think the war with Multhune is the big issue right now. And from the looks of this map, it looks like if you want that group at Mistholm to find any safety, their best bet may just be heading south to Multhune.
They won't. They'll die first. I mean to say, though, this is a threat to everyone.
One thing you would know about Long Shadow as well is it is one of the very few settlements in all of Nirmathos that is walled.
Even
So
Tamrin's
it would-
not, technically.
Correct.
Tamrind used to be.
It
in
would
the-
take a legitimate siege to take it.
So it's
But if it's surrounded,
it's more important for us to slay this dragon then, because Fort Travale probably wouldn't have fallen if it had not been for the dragon. If this or another one was able to fly over the walls and start causing chaos,
Aaidan is...
apparently Phaendar's, or the uncanny ability just to pop up in Phaendar, and who knows where.
I hate to sound dramatic, and I already knew what I was up against, but this is a problem more than just the people at Mistholm, Kieran. It's insurmountable unless we can lobby some crazy allies to stop this.
He looks along the edges of where they have fully, like all the way down to Plater Township, threatening the walls of Kraggadon. And
This is an
go ahead.
you know that Kraggadon has been besieged by Multhune for a solid 2 years. So there's an army down there of Multhune that's surrounding that place. So there's a lot going on down there.
Yeah.
It's a complicated matter. I wonder what he... never mind.
He thought about the ramifications of what he was going to say. To put some insight, the Legion threatens Multhune as much as it does Nirmathos at that point.
Presumably.
And I think that the flash of insight he had was, oh my gosh, we're going to have to stop this, then maybe worry about everything else. And he can't even fathom to conceptualize the idea of having to work together to stop some greater evil. He's just no. He's not happy with it, but he has the thought, and he doesn't dare say it aloud. Not with Nirmathian present. No way.
Well, say we put this aside and go take care of the business we came here for.
That's right, Jessup. Day by day, one thing at a time. We just looked at the step in front of us. Killed the Chimera. We killed the Barghast. And today we slay a dragon. Aye, Sirio?
Oh, sorry. Syria
Sirio's
was
gone. He's
Syria
not with
was
us.
so transfixed
He was
by
soloing
these
it.
maps.
Right, yeah.
He was still staring at
that's
the
why-
corpse.
that's
No,
why-
genuinely though,
Yeah.
that he fell dead silent.
That's why I
when he
pulled him
saw that.
into the conversation, like, because I'm sure Aaidan can tell. Like, Aaidan knows. I think Syria and Aaidan have a certain understanding, and Aidan's kind of trying to cut through that.
Yeah, Syria was just you say his name and he doesn't acknowledge you immediately, but then he starts kind of blinking a little bit. He's like, yeah, whatever you say. We really need to take down this dragon.
Aaidan walks over and looks him dead in the eye. Don't lose sight, Sirio. One thing at a time. We've got to slay the dragon. Let this fire you up, not leave you with doubt.
Right. Well, we'll do our best. And I might say, I know we don't want to acknowledge this possibility, but if things go south, one of us has to grab these maps and get out of here. We can't let this information go unnoticed for too long.
Well, it's a good thing we ain't going to die today then, Sirio.
I love your sense of confidence, and I'm always glad I have a canteen kind of guy. But let's be real here. With your uncanny abilities, you probably would be the quickest on your feet through these woods to be able to get these maps back to the other rangers. So if anything were to happen and we tell you to leave, we're gonna have to need you to promise us that you will.
Frampton and Kieran are in the room too, right?
You're all there.
I'm not there.
Okay. Not all of you.
I was going to say, I'm just standing by the staircase.
Syria would also remark, he'd say, look, kid, I'd love to volunteer to be the one to do it, but again, by the time I got the maps there, it'd be too late anyways. Again, this is only worst case scenario.
Aaidan looks
Let's be optimistic. He does not look optimistic.
Sirio, it's not like you. It's not a good color.
Yeah, you're right. I'll cut that out.
Looks at Kieran. I know the conviction of Jessup, Sirio, and myself. We'll die for Nirmathas. This has been my fight since I've been a child. But you're an outsider here, and I want you to know that this is your one chance to back down, because I will leave if I'm asked to.
I'm here right now, and I'm prepared to face this dragon.
But are you prepared to die, though?
That remains to be seen.
For the Rangers, for Nirmathas, Jessup will walk on out.
Okay.
Aaidan will kind of pull Kieran aside before they go back out. Kieran, I understand. You can make your way a bit through this forest. You're not skilled as I am, but if you want to be the one to leave, I won't tell the others, and I'll let you go when they tell me to. Can you get these back to Mistholm?
If it comes to that, you can count on me.
I want to die with honor if I'm to die. And I know that there's glory in bringing these back, but it can be yours.
Not sure there's going to be much glory if there's one person hidden back and the rest are dead.
You'll be surprised the resolve of a ranger. I've seen it myself now, and I feel it. I know you're not from around here, but I think you'll come to understand in time if you stick with it. We're trying to do good things for all kinds of people, all kinds of folks. I hope you see that.
If you make it out of this, if I make it out of this, maybe we can have that talk that you were talking about back in the caves.
Yeah, and you could find me the finest bottle of wine. I don't even know what's good.
Trust me, I can help you with that.
All right.
He
Well, if
considers having a conversation with Frampton, but he does not have such a good relationship. So he kind of comes up and looks at Frampton and has the thought, I should say something to him too. But Frampton has revealed nothing of his motives for why he's here. And so there's... Well,
They have
there's...
some fun.
I don't think there's a certain level of... Aaidan has never thought that if push came to shove, Frampton would stick it out. Like, that's never been an assumption. He's always thought that he's just been around for, I don't know, something close to wanting to help out people in need. But Aaidan has never been able to ascertain how strong his convictions for the cause beyond the immediate kind of thing. And so it kind of makes it a hard subject to approach.
Okay.
Deep breath. Are we pretty certain that the dragon's on this top floor from our best intel? That's the one that Jang was referring to?
As far as you can tell, yes.
That's
All right.
the one with the big gaping hole.
Aaidan, 2 potions.
Any final buffs? Well,
Yeah.
now's the time to do it.
Down 1, then the next.
Let me.
That's gonna
Magic
be
weapon.
gonna be Barkskin and Bull's strength. He'll take a bit of a step back here, and then he's gonna cast for himself 2 spells,
Okay.
which are going to be Aspect of the Falcon and Gravity Bow.
How long do
Okay.
those last?
2 minutes
2 minutes.
Each.
each.
One magic weapon, please, Kieran.
Yep. I already marked it off, so you're good.
Sweet.
That will only last for a minute, though. So that'll
Um,
be like the last final thing.
I
Yep.
give you, Kieran. Can I give you the extended? Med. It's just we haven't used it yet. Might as well on some of these shorter buffs. I'm going to use one on haste to at least give us 7 rounds. But might as well do it on that one just in case.
All right.
I don't
and
think we're going to last that many rounds.
I am going to. Aaidan has some range to begin, doesn't he?
What is that?
Yes.
All right, then I'm going to use. I'll use the rod to cast Blur on Frampton.
Okay.
And then that leaves me 1, 2 for the haste.
I have
Okay.
blur. I'm blurry.
Yep. So 20% mischance on
Now
you.
you got it like a bugist.
We are in for the fight of our lives on this one.
Absolutely.
Sarah, I hope that
So-
you have an awesome battle theme. Sarah's game.
Yeah, this better be like
Yeah.
intense.
Just so you know, just so you know, as the fight goes on, keep in mind your buffs. I'm not going to track what everybody has. So if you have something like Blur and I attack, just make sure that you remind me, because
Yep.
there's a lot of buffs that have been going on for everybody. So just
Mhm.
everybody keep track of everything.
All the buffs that we've cast right now is all the buffs that your one character has in the other campaign, Jason.
Not true. I don't have Blur.
Well, I meant like the number of buffs.
That is true. Okay. Do you guys begin?
Oh,
to
one
make
last
your-
one. Jessup, Kieran, let's do some message.
Okay.
It's with message real quick before we go up, just in case.
Yep. Good idea.
Did I hear we have haste?
Not yet.
Not yet,
Oh, okay.
because that's rounds per level.
We did
so-
message though. Kieran did message on all of you. I did message also on all of you, so we can.
I don't know what it's going to be, but I'm going to count 2 rounds down for each of my minute duration buffs. Does that seem a fair enough way to handle it?
Sure.
Let's go.
It's not going to
You
be
guys-
exactly correct, but it's close enough for...
After you, leather tank.
Okay.
Whee!
A couple things are going to happen.
I'm gonna kill a
As you
dragon.
guys approach the staircase, Frampton, you are the first to begin to ascend. Mere moments after your foot hits the very first step of this staircase, you hear a loud, deep, guttural roar bellow out and echo down the staircase above you, and you look ahead of you and you see things start to go unnaturally dark in the corridor ahead of you. You have dark vision, so you can still see, but all of your perception of color disappears as it grows darker all of a sudden. And followed by this echoing bellow, you hear a voice.
Who dares intrude upon the Scar Maker?
Is that in common?
Yes, that is in common. It just bellows out the moment your foot hits that step.
Oh,
What do you
so
do?
he's got some, like, supernatural sense. Cry?
Do you continue? Do you continue up the steps?
Yeah, Aiden's
Yep.
determined.
What
Are
language
you
is that
going
again? I'm
s-
sorry.
Common.
Okay.
Are
He
you
asks-
going slowly? Are you going fast? Are you stealthing? What's the marching order? All that information. What's going on?
Stealth seems inappropriate, given that he clearly
Yeah.
knows someone's here.
Yeah. It could be a triggered like message spell, like
Could be
the
alarm.
Yeah, it could be
Could be
alarm.
alarm.
Could be alarm.
Are you all going at once? Is one of you going ahead to check it out?
I'm following kind of like I thought just like we normally have, where you had Frampton and Aiden go up,
Yeah.
and us 3 behind.
I'm curious how pugnacious I want Aiden to be. Aiden will respond. Can you hear what we're saying?
You hear the voice respond.
Have you come to reclaim your tower, even knowing its protection meant nothing against me? I crushed your commanders as easily as I tore the walls down around them. My underlings have decimated your forces. You must have been running in fear for weeks. What pitiful creatures you are. And now, in your desperation, you have fooled yourselves into thinking you have even a slight chance of defeating me? Your foolishness is truly amusing. However, it seems you have either killed Jane or convinced her to betray me. Perhaps you are not entirely worthless. Very well. If you wish to play a game with me, then by all means come forward. I am ready.
It'll be real embarrassing when we're the ones reaping your soul. And he's gonna come up and push his way past Frampton to go in first.
Oh man, he really sold us a pie there.
Okay. I have revealed the staircase on the lower map.
Surprise round?
Ah!
I had to dig deep for any confidence. I was literally shaking as he was like, "This is terrifying." Like, this is die or succeed or die. Like, there's no.
It had a different feeling from all that. Like, just this guy's got to die now. Like, no fear, Guys
Right.
died.
Right. I
Gotta
felt like Aaidan was like, well, it's gonna be a real shame
Right,
when we're the
right.
ones to kill you. That'll be embarrassing, right?
Right.
Like, I think that's
Because Aiden's like getting the maps, 3 rounds in, running away from the fortress.
As he runs away.
Okay. Go ahead and position yourselves on the lower map as far forward as you would like to be in the marching order.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'd like to be right here. Can I start there?
Okay.
Is that how far I could get?
We'll see if you
Kidding.
maintain that standpoint once I reveal the map.
so. Bane arrows, by the way, they don't multiply on a crit, or they do?
The dice do not, but the static bonus does.
Which is a +2.
Your
bonus.
enhancement bonus is +2. Yes.
So it becomes a +3 weapon.
Yes, I believe Bane says that it increases
increases.
by 2, but we can double check that if need be.
Functionally, it'll do +2 to attack, +2 to damage, right?
Yes, and then another 2d6. Yes. So, Aiden, where are you going to be on that map?
Oh, sorry, I'm getting buffs in.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see how much of the map I'm going to reveal, depending on where you guys end up standing.
Like I said, Aiden is pushing his way through. He's feeling like I'm gonna be the one to. I want Frampton mechanically to go in first because he can most likely take a breath attack. But Aiden is literally like bullheaded, like going in.
Where's Sirio?
I'll move him once I've revealed the map.
Okay.
So
Am I in
Aiden,
your way if I'm there for you to reveal?
move yourself back to be right in front of Frampton. Okay. I'll reveal this map. I don't know if everything is on the token layer or not.
Did he create a koi pond?
Koi pond.
Okay.
I'm not sure what that is.
He's just fishing up the
You
top.
enter this room. You see that this level of the tower resembles a marshy, mist-shrouded cavern. Water cascades down from a strange rock formation in the ceiling, feeding an enormous, murky pool, banked by hefty blocks of stone. Mud and shallow pools, all thick with swamp grass, cattails, and ferns, completely conceal the stone floors. A large, ragged hole punches through the southern wall, curtained by a thick tangle of moss and hanging vines. A flooded staircase, which you are now standing on, leads down, and you can see this water as you've gone up the tower is growing more steady. The stream is thicker up here. And you see a small niche is kind of tucked against the northeast wall. The unmistakable sparkle of gold and silver twinkles from the fetid pool. And you can see, I'll just say this now so I don't forget, medium and small creatures anywhere in this room can gain partial cover by taking a move action to crouch or duck alongside any of the rock piles that are in this room. So if you take a move action to crouch down in one of these, any square on this level, you can get partial cover until you then move. So I'll just throw that out there so you're aware. You then see in this room, first, a massive, dark figure standing by the hole in the wall. Second thing you notice, this room is very dark. You have dark vision, so it's fine for you. But it looks like some sort of supernatural darkness is encompassing this entire floor, which you've already kind of been hinted at what that probably is.
You think this is dark? Frampton instantly casts deeper darkness.
Third thing you notice are the other creatures in the room.
No.
You see 3 medium-sized lizards of some sort. that they're all around this pool kind of drinking from the fetid water. And you see I'll blow up the, almost blew up the whole map there. That's not what I want to do at all. I'll blow up the dragon token for you.
Ew.
Looks a little weathered.
He's dripping.
You can see that the dragon is standing there staring at your direction. You can see that there is acid pouring out of this dragon's mouth onto the ground, into the water, sizzling up. You see that this dragon is, again, large, but perhaps a little bit leaner than you might have envisioned a dragon to be. You're not sure exactly what that implies. But the dragon does not say anything as you approach. It simply stands there, and we're going to roll for initiative right away. So we're going to get into this.
Yeah.
All right,
Let's
chumps,
do it.
thumbs up. Let's do this.
Let's do this! I need a really high initiative roll.
That
thought
is
that-
not a very high initiative.
I thought
roll.
I saw the 27 and was like, how?
Jessup will get rid of heightened awareness to give myself a +4 to my roll.
Really
Okay.
pulling in.
So I'm just gonna roll. We'll just have to add 4 to it.
So it's a
Or no, can
31.
I can put temp in there, I think.
So
Oh, you didn't roll
14
yet.
for Kieran.
I see. There we go!
And Jessup got a... Okay, you're going to go first.
The +4 is
Yeah.
included in that.
Okay. Let me sort this. Kieran, what is your modifier?
6. Sorry, 6.
Okay.
6, 5, 6.
Let me
6,
move
5,
you
6.
6,
down
5, 6.
1.
656.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting lineup. Okay. Round 1. Jessup. Also, I will move Sirio to the
Well, I was
proper
about to say,
map.
where's our buddy? Round 1, fight! So Jessup will... move up. And... let me see... wrong button. Okay. Well, I don't... With the stairs, I don't know if it works if I cast haste. Would I...
Yeah, you're fine.
You'll get everyone.
So I will... I don't really want to get in Breath's weapon way up here just yet, but I will 5... Oh no! Yeah, I could 5-foot step, move action, going to inspire courage, standard
Okay.
action, extended haste.
Ooh.
Okay.
That is about the best turn I can give you guys.
That's
It's all downhill from here for Jessup.
a great
All
turn.
right.
So got quite a bit inspired, and so we all have haste, and that is going to last for 14 rounds.
Okay. Next up in initiative is Frampton.
Frampton.
You want to charge right up in there? Just get right up
Oh,
around all of them.
You might as
Like,
well. You might
right
as well,
here.
man.
I could get a double
Might as
flank. I've never done
well.
that before. Right here.
Right there. No, Frampton was thinking about maybe trying to use Mote of Dawn. So I don't know if they really get any bonuses for being in the
Okay.
darkness. But I don't know.
Let me look at what that is. So, Mote of Dawn. Where is that? Where is that? Motes of Dusk and Dawn, you mean?
Yep.
Okay. Pathfinder, Motes of Dusk and Dawn. Because that's 3 illumination points. That'd be all your illumination points to do that, correct?
Correct.
So it is a 3rd level spell. When you cast the spell, you can create up to 4 motes that shed light or darkness, increasing by 2 categories The moats stay within 10 foot of each other, but otherwise move as you desire. The moats move up to 100 feet per round. Okay. So, assuming that it is a higher level than whatever darkness effect might be in place here, yeah, it's up to you.
And how many levels up do you have to go from darkness to dim light?
So the levels go basically darkness, dim light, normal light, bright light.
So I only need like one level to get from darkness to dim light.
Dim
if
light,
the spell,
yes.
if the spell's better.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay, so motes of dusk and dawn then.
Yep.
So you create 3 motes of light. Where
Yeah.
do you place them?
I mean, they create what, 20-foot radius?
20-foot radius light, and they all have to be within 10 feet of every other light.
Of every other light.
Yeah, so you could have like a square of them, kind of.
Triangle.
You could do a triangle if you wanted, like a pyramid too. Yeah.
Yeah, let's put them like here, here, and here. Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that. Like a little
So
triangle.
that's. Let me move that.
I think
So I
if
can
Frampton, if you
select
did a
it.
triangle, no, I guess it wouldn't help up here. But say if you
So-
did them kind of, yeah.
Well,
Pretty much
actually,
like
hang
that.
on. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that whole area in this room is now normal light.
Oh, I wanted dim light.
I don't think you can choose to have them be less
Less
bright
than
than they
2.
are. Motes of dusk and dawn. Let me check.
Because it says
When you-
by up to 2 categories.
Up to 4 motes. Up to 2 categories. Yeah. So yeah, you can make it dim light if you want.
You
That's
want some
what I would
bonuses, don't
prefer.
you?
He
I
wants that dim
do.
light. That's why he took the spell, Jace. Come on! Read his character sheet,
That was,
man!
Okay.
All right.
So it is now dim light, pretty much in the entirety of this floor.
Well
Yep.
done, Frampton.
Then that'll be my turn.
Okay.
You don't.
gonna
You
wait
still
there
want
by
to
the
charge
wall.
in. I mean, you
not
still-
particular. Not particularly.
I mean, technically, you can't charge. Flavor charge.
Right. Flavor charge right up here and
Flavor
do
charge.
nothing. I just run up there, just hi.
Eh.
Next up, the lizards all move. They don't get too close, but they kind of get within a certain distance and begin to like take up a defensive perimeter, kind of like trying to threaten you as best they can, but otherwise they are just readying their actions. Next up, it is Kieran.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't want to go. I don't want to do anything.
Delay.
Yeah,
How
Aaidan
is
is
not already over yet?
Yeah. I will move to be next to Frampton, just so I can see.
Okay.
And remind me, you said something about you can get cover from like these areas.
The rocks.
basically any square in this room, like in the room. If you take a move action, you can get partial cover because there
I
are
see.
rocks all over the place.
Oh,
I see. Okay. I'm just going to ready an action to hit something if it comes in my reach.
Okay. Next up, we have Aaidan. You're looking across at this dragon, and it looks like it's not making any movement towards you, but you see it almost looks like maybe a grin. It's hard to tell. The jaw is kind of like dislocated almost, so it might just be how the jaw looks.
I get to act?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Is that an illusion over there? Am I getting punked?
You don't know. It's just kind of grinning at you. It's not.
already
It's not attacking.
Aiden is gonna go guns a-blazing. Here goes 5 arrows.
Oh no.
Good
Okay.
Lord, on an image.
Which
It could be an
arrow?
image.
These are all...
That-
What's
that
it?
is important, I guess. Which ones are which? Yeah.
All of them are Bane.
No,
Okay.
Aiden. No, Aiden.
Okay.
The real dragon is over here.
Except for the
That's why
second...
it's still dark.
The second... No, it won't make a difference. It might. The second iterative will not be. So he'll grab 4.
So the rapid shot and the many shot will be, but the iterative won't be?
Correct.
Okay.
Just because it is a bit lower. I think that's gonna be a mess. What is your wisdom again, dude? Oh, dude, he's going. Like I said, Aaidan is fired up.
There's no wall! They're gonna go right outside if it's not a real dragon.
Yeah, all the rangers are gonna be walking in the woods and just
dragon bane
arrows.
And
so
then you follow
I
your
have,
advice, and as soon as all of you get in within range,
I have
readied an action to blow fire at you.
I have the 2d6 programmed in there. I'm gonna undo it since we've kind of got some selective stuff. So based on the ones that'll hit, I'll roll the 2d6 after. Is what I'm saying. Just because it would have looked cool to have it all in there, but if they're not all going to be the same type of arrow. All right.
Go ahead and make your attacks. Wow.
Against flat-footed, hopefully.
Yeah, a 19, a 13, and a 23.
And then one more because of rapid haste.
Right.
That's your full BAB.
And the haste is another or not?
What is it?
Is the haste a bane arrow or not?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a will save. (23). You pull all your arrows. You notch 2 of these arrows. You let loose, and you see that both of the first arrows, the 2 many shot arrows, pass straight through this creature. And you're immediately able to disbelieve the silent image. Your consecutive arrows can be targeted at someone else. The first 2 bane arrows are gone.
Do we know...
5-foot step.
Yeah. He's gonna go further into the room looking for him if he can.
Okay. You 5-foot step into the room. I'll just reveal the whole room. It's close enough. You see the whole room, and roll a perception check.
Nice.
You see, because you have dark vision,
nice.
You see on the ceiling in the corner of the room,
Howard,
a second dragonoid figure clinging and looking down at your direction.
All right, so then the rest will go to him.
Okay. So the many shot was the first one, the 19. The second attack was a 13.
Not a dragon bane arrow.
Correct. That is going to miss. The 23 is a dragon bane arrow.
Yep.
That is going to miss.
Oh, no.
The 30 is a dragon bane arrow.
Yeah.
That will hit.
Is he not flat-footed? He must have acted.
He is flat-footed.
Oh no.
A 23 missed. Alright.
Fantastic. Wonderful. Good stuff.
So
what was the actual damage for it? Because you didn't roll actual damage for that one.
Yeah, it's coming up.
He is looking probably real rough.
Make sure there's no favorite enemy in there as well.
Nope, no favorite enemy.
Okay. So that is a total of 23 damage. Okay.
And 4 Dragonbane arrows expended.
Yeah, so 4 of your Dragonbane arrows are gone as one of them finds purchase in the stomach of this creature, and you hear it kind of snarl in your direction as it realizes what you're doing.
And for our listening audience, Josh rolled 2 1s on 2d6.
Yep.
He's looking real rough.
Goodness.
Yep.
I moved the map.
Jason's like, maybe I shouldn't have put these other creatures in here after all.
Sirio is going to move in. Yeah, he'll do 1 move.
There's some Dragonbane rocks.
He'll do 1 attack at the green lizard there. I don't think that's actually going to hit. He rolled a 5 on the die. That's not going to hit, no. Sirio tosses one stone in there, and he is unable to find purchase with his target. Top of round 2. Jessup.
The dragon is delaying. I will drop performance. So it shall linger. And delay.
Okay. Moving on from you, the dragon will act. It is going to dart across the room over here. And it's going to unleash a breath attack. I need a reflex save from Aaidan, Sirio, Frampton, and Kieran.
Reflex?
Reflex, yes. Ouch. Ouch.
Kieran.
Yikes.
Sirio has, let me check his sheet here. He has a +10 to reflex. So
You're sure a line can still hit me?
yes.
Can it?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep,
Right. I just thought that it went like.
There's a number of ways that you can draw it. There's not one single way to draw the line.
Would it at least hit? Because isn't he on a couple stairs down?
Again, so okay, I'll draw the actual line for you. Okay. From this corner, like that.
Okay.
Fine.
Hey, that's a zigzag.
It sounds like people aren't. That's even if it goes like that. That's literally how lines work.
It's fine.
So
No, we're not mad at the rules.
Yeah.
We're not mad
just,
at
it
you.
sounded like you guys were going to debate me tacitly.
No.
Okay.
I'm
It's
just
fine.
thinking how lines are drawn in Pathfinder.
So, yes, Sirio rolls a 23 reflex.
What's that 1d20 plus 10 then?
Oh, I forgot
What?
that I had done that. You had asked about the line, and I forgot that I had rolled it in chat.
Oh no!
Sirio.
Did he roll that one?
Sirio rolls an 11 and fails.
Sorry, guys.
So, Frampton, you are able to dodge out of the way, taking no damage. The other 3 of you all failed.
Oh,
That's
boy.
gonna be a ton of damage.
Which of you has resist energy, if anyone?
Only me.
Okay. So, let me figure out what the damage is here. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll it in chat.
He doesn't want to get blamed.
That's
Wow,
really bad.
that was very low.
That's very bad. Sirio takes 29 points of damage. Aaidan takes 29 points of damage. Kieran reduces the 29 to 9.
No.
And
19. I think.
Are you? Oh, because you're not a 7th level caster.
I'm
Correct.
not a 7th level yet.
Yes, that is correct. You take 19 points of damage. That is the dragon's turn. Now it will go to Frampton.
Not wanting to get flanked, Frampton will
Actually,
move there
Okay.
and take a swing at the guy in red.
Okay.
There you go.
nice.
26 will hit your target for 11 points of damage. Not bad. Which color was that? That was red.
Red.
Okay.
It was the dragon. I didn't have to get that close to the dragon. I can hit it from there, clearly.
Okay. Frampton runs forward and takes a swing at the lizard.
Dim light, does that do something with your archetype to give you sneak attack or anything like that?
No, it just gives me bonuses to some other stuff.
Okay.
Yep. And these guys have low light vision, so. Moving on from Frampton, we have the lizards.
May I interject?
Oh, sure.
Jessup will move 30 feet.
Okay.
Still lingers. Well, that's right, because I lingered. And then I will cast a spell.
Ooh.
I'm going to cast. Was it Soundburst? I want to know.
I don't know.
You tell us.
Yes, I did. I was making sure I was getting the right one. So Soundburst, and I will do it just in the intersection between blue and green.
Okay, roll me a spell resistance.
Can I do a retroactive knowledge roll? what?
You can do a knowledge roll if you want.
No, that's fine. I already called it. Spell resist. Isn't there?
It is.
Is it my concentration check? Or is it similar to that? Or
Caster
I
level.
think it's on the first. It's on the first page of your sheet. There should be a. No, that's for SR. That's not for cat. It's just your caster level. So D20 plus 7.
Okay.
It is on your sheet. You can roll it.
I've gone too far. I should roll through my sheet.
13. You cast Soundburst, and what was the intersection again?
I was just doing it between green and blue.
Between green and blue.
Yes.
So you weren't actually affecting the dragon at all.
Right. Correct. I was sorry.
Oh, okay,
I was shooting at these guys. Mm-hmm.
I thought you. I had it in my head, red and the dragon. Okay.
No.
In that case, these guys do not have spell resistance. So.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
go
I was
ahead
saying
and roll the damage for that. I'll roll fortitude saves for them.
and then I guess after that's done, I will do a knowledge, if I may.
Okay, so the first fortitude save,
It's only 16 DC.
say
So
24.
Passes.
The second one is a 26.
Passes.
Yazes! Well, here, 1d8 whopping damage. 5.
So they take the full 5 damage, yes?
Correct.
Yeah.
It's just they avoid
Okay.
being stunned for the round.
So green and blue both take 5 points of
Oh, I
damage.
guess, can they hear? Because
Yeah, I
they
think
can't
so,
take
yeah.
the damage if they can't be. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, if I could. I guess I called it on them. I'll do the dragon later. Could I get a knowledge check on those as well?
Sure, yep. Roll a knowledge nature.
Nice. 25.
Okay. You are able to identify these. You've seen them before. These are Encarthan ridgetail lizards. They're native to this area. They are neutral animals. You can get 2 pieces of information about these creatures.
Any special abilities?
Not really. No, nothing
So
super
just pretty
special about these
mediocre?
guys. Yeah, I'll say that instead of special abilities, you know that they have a bite attack and a tail attack.
And I guess DR. I doubt it, but
No DR, no resistances, nothing really defensive going on. I will throw in that you know that these are actually young Encarthan ridgetail lizards, so they are actually smaller and weaker than a normal Encarthan ridgetail lizard.
these ridgetail lizards, the pretty tiny adolescents. They'll bite you and smack you with their tail. Other than that, carry on. I think I did quite a
Okay.
bit that turn. All right, I'm done.
It is now the Encarthan ridgetail lizard's turns. They are going to charge forward, except for Red, who cannot charge. Let me see, what's their intelligence? I'm going to roll a D6. I didn't actually have the numbers in my head before I rolled that. Let me roll it in chat. So 1, 2, 3, it's going to charge for Sirio, provoking, and no, you don't have a ranged. You have a ranged weapon out, so it actually won't provoke. So No, 1d3, 1d6, 1 to 3 it'll attack Sirio, 4, 5, 6 it'll attack Aaidan. Okay.
Because there's rocks in the way that we can crouch behind, is it not, if it is normal terrain or difficult?
It doesn't say anything, I don't think, about it being difficult terrain.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't immediately see anything about it being difficult terrain here. So I'm going to say, just for the ease of combat, I'm going to say it's not difficult terrain. Because that would have affected a number of things that might have happened. So anyways, 1 attack against Sirio. Natural 4 is going to miss. I'm not going to look up his AC. 1 attack against Aaidan. Natural 1 is going to miss. And then the red one will bite at Frampton. Not charging, another natural 1 will miss.
You can
so that
continue
was,
this if you'd like.
I was gonna say,
that was
yeah,
their
turned up.
turn.
Keep going.
Keep it
They
up.
did well. Kieran, it is your turn.
Oh, I feel so utterly useless. Blah 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 blah. I will. I don't like to be where I am because if he gets his line attack back right away, I don't want to get hit by that again. So we're all kind of bunched up. So he's gonna actually 5-foot step here and get more cover against the wall of the stairs and cast shield.
Okay. You cast shield. Moving on to Aaidan. You are...
So he's up on the ceiling, right?
He's no longer on the ceiling, no. He's on the ground now. He was on the ceiling and he flew across the room to where he is now.
Got you.
He breath attacked at pretty much parallel to the ground in order to get all of you, rather than at an angle.
I see. I want him to be in the air.
That is unfortunate.
Do you want me to try
Place is
to
roofed.
do a
Like, there's a
diplomacy check
ceiling
next
here?
turn to convince him to fly?
There's a
or-
ceiling, yes.
So, if I were to shoot from here, it would have cover, right?
Yes, you would also be provoking.
Yep. But how much cover would we be talking?
Well, no, actually from there he wouldn't have cover because you can fire from that corner and still hit his full sides that are at the bottom.
Okay.
Some of those squares are perfectly open to you, so there wouldn't be actually any cover.
Okay.
But you would provoke twice.
Yep. I will provoke twice from each of these guys.
Okay.
And I think that I'm going to do that, and I am going to roll not with rapid shot. And it is going to be 3 of the Dragonbane arrows on the mini shot and on the hasted attack, the ones with a full BAB.
Okay.
Just take a moment.
I'll do the greens attack.
Yep.
That one is probably going to hit. Okay, so they're very close to each other. What is the bonus on these guys? They might hit. So one rolled a 14 for a 22,
Misses.
and the other one rolled a 13 for a 21. So they both miss.
Just barely.
Barkskin, huh?
Barkskin and haste. Barkskin and haste.
Oh, that's right. Forgot.
Yep. So here is a full round attack. Remember, only 3 of them are Dragonbane arrows.
Okay, which 3 is it?
The
The
one-
many shot and the
The
haste
ha-
attack.
Yep. The
Okay.
full BAB attacks.
Correct. Okay. Okay. Get up here.
And then one more from haste.
So that is a 30, a 28, and a 34. All of those will strike your target.
Thank goodness.
So that's
Sum up the damage.
6d6, right? Because the second attack.
Yes.
So 6d6.
Wait, 4d6?
Huh?
Are you
You
talking
hit
about?
3 times with Bane arrows.
I thought you were only shooting 2 Bane arrows.
Nope.
No,
he
well,
said
he
3.
did 2, but with the many shots 2, and then the last one
Oh,
is
I
3.
see. I gotcha. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So all of them hit. So 3d6.
He is going to be super pissed at you.
Yeah, I suspect Aaidan might die here. And by 3, I meant 6. 6. Roll 6d6.
Come on. Ugh.
Oh.
So what is the total damage?
All right, so we've got 13 plus 15 plus 18 plus 21 plus 16.
83.
Okay. One of those. So is your bow magical?
Yeah.
Okay, so all of that will go through.
It's got a plus
So-
1 and now a plus 3 enhancement.
Yep. Give me the number again.
83.
83. Okay.
Is that right, Sarah?
Yeah.
Okay. He did not like that. You fire off these arrows, and the creature glares at you with fury and wrath.
Do I notice
Moving
that?
on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Moving on, it is Sirio's turn. He is going to step back and try to hit green. Rapid shot. He's going to try to see if he can't kill it. He doesn't know how much HP these things have. Natural 17 will hit. Natural 2 will miss. He still does 9 points of damage to green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was 10. 9. Okay. Top of the next round is Jessup.
Did you say, wait, I'm sorry, did you say top of the round?
Yes, it is the top of round 3.
I delayed, I should go after Frampton.
Correct.
So I
that
guess
makes
how-
this far more interesting for me.
Oh boy, because here comes the dragon.
So I guess question on that, because when I lingered and I dropped, this would technically be the second round to be lingering, so it falls next round. But because I delayed my initiative, would that technically fall off at the top of this next coming round?
Oh, still your turn.
No, I'd say that it is, because otherwise you could just infinitely delay and you'd have an infinite lingering
Yeah.
performance.
Good point.
So, yeah.
You bard
So just
tactic.
you'll have to keep that in mind. So it'll last for this full round, but next round, guys, just make sure you turn it off before my turn.
Yes. That means it is the dragon's turn. The dragon is going to move over here.
Doesn't have to.
And it looks down at you, Aaidan, and you hear its voice
Yeah, I love
come
this
out as
voice.
it's seeping with acid, and he says,
You dare to pierce my hide?
I don't want
And
to
you
provoke him
see-
further, but I wanted to
It's
do
so
a
good.
I wanted to do a little quip, but I did not want to do it.
No, free action, Aiden. You can respond.
you see this creature rear back its head, its long neck, as it's poised to deliver a single, extremely vital strike against you.
Like a legitimate vital strike?
Yeah, a vital strike.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's probably like enhanced vital strike or whatever the bonus.
That is a 31. No, it is flanking. That is a 33 to hit.
Yeah.
Just
I might perma die here. Not lying. I'm in
Okay.
perma death range.
I wasn't laughing at you. But
Aiden, you take 31 points of damage.
Okay.
As this creature bellows out in anger and lashes at you. Let me just check something real quick.
Nope, no checking.
Nope.
Yep, nope. If you don't know it off the top of your head, you can't do it.
Yeah, that's how the rules work. No
That's how the
checking.
rules work. No checking for the DM.
because I would never have a turn. Stop you guys.
It's only for the DM.
And-
Only for the DM.
Then you hear it bark out some sort of command in a language none of you understand
Oh,
because it's using a spell to speak.
Interesting.
dinky stinker.
Next up, it is Frampton. You are. Well, you're not flanked. You're sort of flanked.
I'm feeling
You're s-
great.
You're pseudo flanked.
They have reach.
No, but you're within range of both blue and red, and they're both on either side. So they're not flanking you, but they're like kind of flanking you
Flavor
'cause they're on
flank.
either side.
Flavor flank.
Flavor flank.
Flavor flank.
You could just help Jason and just move up 5 foot steps, so then you get
Yeah.
flanking. Oh,
Yeah,
no,
let me
you
go ahead and do
don't.
that. Yeah.
No,
You
go
would
ahead.
get flanking against blue if you stepped forward.
no, Aiden
Yeah.
has bow.
Aiden has a bow.
You would not get flanking.
Aiden
Yeah,
has
so I'd
bow.
have to wait for Aiden's turn to be able to do that.
He's got a dagger in his offhand.
Yes. In his mouth. He has a
Get
dagger in
that
his mouth.
You should
Yeah.
poke with an arrow. Come on.
Ah!
There, actually, for your knowledge, Brandon, there is a combat style feat tree where you can literally
Snapshot.
well, not just snapshot. There's one where you use the arrows to
Oh, okay.
kind of like poke them into. It's pretty cool.
I'm gonna take 2 attacks on red.
Okay. Roll your attacks.
There you go.
Nice.
There you
Oh
go.
man, you're doing
32
that. Good
And a
with that.
23. Both of those will
Goodness,
hit.
Frampton.
Your consistency.
18
You need that
points
dim
of
light.
damage.
Yeah, but the
Well,
problem is
all
we
the-
need, to,
Buffs we have, I have like a 16 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
we need to flank with Frampton, though, otherwise he's not maximizing deeps.
You stab at this creature twice, inflicting very heavy wounds, piercing its hide. It is still conscious, but it is wounded very heavily.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn that you can do?
No.
Okay. Now it is Jessup's turn.
Is this the round that performance is gone?
No, I thought about it. It was kind of a moot point. I'm just gonna screw it and start it back up. That don't matter.
Okay.
Well,
I
okay,
mean-
then.
I was thinking about it, but I'm like, you idiot Bart, just cast it again. So,
Okay.
yep. So, move action, restart Bardic Performance.
All right.
What to do?
That's what I'm feeling too. I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, Jessup will. Aiden, get back here, my boy! And he will ready an action to cast a spell on Aiden if he gets within touch.
Okay. Next up, we have the lizards. Aiden, you notice after the dragon barks out whatever it did, all 3 of the lizards look at your direction.
Oh, I am aware of that.
Oh.
Yeah, I know exactly what's
Red is going to provoke to get over here. So, Frampton, you can make an attack of opportunity.
On which one? The red?
Red, as it moves away from your threatened square.
Good
33 will hit.
gravy.
8 more points of damage. It's still up.
Dang it.
Frampton's
I-
running like a boss.
I had
These
not rolled a 1.
lizards all crowd around Aiden, following the commands of their master. They're all going to attack Aiden. Red is going to attack first. 1 attack with flanking. It's a natural 19. That's going to be a 29 to hit with the flank.
Yes.
You take 8 points of damage.
8.
Yes.
Aiden falls unconscious.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
See, now we have a difficult situation because the other lizards were still given the action to attack you.
Mm-hmm.
Play it, DM.
I'm going to say they both have a 50% chance. They have a pretty high wisdom, low intelligence, pretty high wisdom. They have a 50% chance to basically realize there are bigger threats or follow the explicit orders they were given.
So 51 or less is bad, or 50 or less is bad.
If I
51.
roll a 50 or less, they will attack you.
Mhm.
We'll do
Are you gonna
green
roll them
first.
Individually or as a
Individually.
consensus group? Okay.
I'm going to do individually. Green first.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to attack you.
No, it's not going to attack me.
Right. Yeah. 50 or less, they attack you. Yes. Okay. I had that backwards. Blue
Will attack me.
is going to attack you. Blue is
Growl
going to
with
full
its
attack
tail.
you. Bite attack. Natural 16, even if you weren't unconscious, that
Yep.
would hit. Oh, gosh.
It's
Dang.
alright.
That's going to be maximum damage. That's 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And it has a tail.
I'm
Should I
glad
roll
it has a
50%
tail.
on the tail as well?
Yeah.
I'll roll 50% on the tail. I'll give you.
I
as
think
much
I
as
think
can.
I think it should finish the job. That's what it would do. But
I'll give you as much benefit as I can. Okay. The tail will be against Frampton.
With Matt.
Natural 17. Not flanking. That is a 20 to hit.
No.
Okay. Green did not attack Aaidan, so he will 5-foot step and full attack Sirio. Sirio is the one who's been attacking him. Natural 8 plus. And he's not flanking anymore. That's not going to hit Sirio. Natural 4 is not going to hit Sirio. Kieran, it is your turn. You don't see what's going on, but you do see one of the lizards walk out in
Hey.
front of you.
But I don't like that I don't know. So I'm going to try to acrobatics to get in between Jessup and Sirio so I can at least see the room.
Okay. Go ahead and roll acrobatics.
At 10.
That does not beat their CMD. So
Okay.
Green will make an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
Natural 16 is going to hit, but you have. Is this a D5?
Yes. I have 4 images and then myself.
So it's a 4. So one of your images is gone.
Okay. And so looking in there, stuff is dim because I don't have
Yes.
dark vision. So I'm in darkness, but it's dim light in there so I can see
Yes.
a little bit of what's going on. I see someone on the ground, which at a quick glance I can't tell because Frampton like blends in with the dim light, so I don't know where he is. So it could be him for all I know.
Two of your companions, Aaidan and Frampton, are inside
Yeah.
the dim lighting. One of them is on the ground.
But I can see the one on the ground. Okay.
Yes.
He's going to like try to arc his lightning bolt to go straight ahead of him where he sees blue, and then it's gonna like arc straight ahead to hit part of the dragon. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
I don't know if green has combat reflexes. I'll have to roll concentration, which I can
That's up to
still
you.
do.
You don't know if he has combat reflexes, so you can
I
try to
should have
cast
asked.
defensively
Grab
or not.
baskets. Don't do it.
It's up to you.
Kieran.
You can either cast defensively or you can risk a possible attack of opportunity, and if it does happen to hit you, you'll have to then roll a concentration check in that event. It's up to you.
And cast defensively is
DC 15 plus double the spell level, so it would be DC 21 for a lightning bolt.
oh, I don't like that. I'm gonna risk it and just cast it.
Okay. Green does not take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
You cast your lightning bolt. Roll me a spell resistance check.
Good damage. Is that includes inspire though, right?
23.
23. This creature has spell resistance of 21.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna be so hard to hit in the future, though. Holy moly! Well, anyway,
Maybe-
that is only 34 electricity.
Okay.
And then if they pass a reflex save, it will be 17.
And which one got hit? Which of the lizards?
Blue.
Blue. Okay.
The dragon.
Yeah, which dragon did you hit? This one?
It was this dragon
You sure?
So
right here.
Blue will attempt a reflex
Can't even
save.
arc it that way.
It's arc lightning,
Blue gets a natural 20 for a 30.
of course.
The dragon will attempt a reflex save. I don't know what the DC is.
17.
Rolls an
Dude.
8 for an 18.
That's trash. I
Trash!
wanna sue. I want
So
to
they both save. They both take half damage.
17.
Yep.
Okay.
Just coincidentally do the saving
Electricity.
throw.
Okay.
If he has electricity resistance, I'm just gonna go down the stairs and take the maps and leave.
You don't know. You have to make a knowledge check to see if he
Oh.
has.
Yeah, can I make a
Electricity.
knowledge check on him after?
Sure.
13. I know all about him.
You know all about
Precisely.
dragons.
More precisely, you do not understand anything that would distinguish him from a normal black dragon.
Right, yeah. Like, I already know a good
Yes.
deal about black dragons, and he's just a normal black dragon in my mind.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Both of those creatures are still up, but you see the dragon is very heavily wounded at this point. It has taken a lot of damage,
Yeah,
but it is still conscious.
yeah.
Aaidan, it is your turn. I need you to give me a constitution check.
I have rolled it.
Okay. You can either keep it to yourself or you can whisper it to me. I don't particularly care. Okay, moving on from Aaidan. It is Sirio's turn. He can't 5-foot step away from this thing anymore. He is going to full attack. Well, he's in melee, so he only gets the one melee attack. Against the thing, 8 plus 8 is a 16. Haste is a 17. And he still has Inspire, which brings it to a 19.
Correct. Inspires back up. I cast
Okay.
on my turn.
That exactly hits their AC 19.
I love getting all these free nuggets and knowledges.
For green, green takes 2, 4, 6 points of damage. Nope, this is melee. This is melee. It's the same damage. Okay. 6 points of damage on green. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everybody's looking rough. Sirio's looking rough. All 4 of these guys are looking rough. Aaidan is obviously looking rough. Actually, the rest of you are not too bad.
I feel fine.
Top of the round, it is the dragon. The dragon is going to bellow out a laugh. Seeing that Aaidan is down, he's not going to waste his time. He is going to maintain speed, moving over here. And he is going to improved vital strike Frampton.
I don't feel so fine.
You might.
Goodness gracious.
Did you
A
crit?
natural 1.
Nat 20.
I'm
That
checking.
one.
Okay, it is not a crit. It is a natural 19 for a
It's gonna hit. I mean,
36.
It hits, yeah.
that was close, wasn't it? Though.
I'm just going to roll this. It's easier than doing all these in the box. You take 29
Ouch.
points of damage as he bites into your shoulder. You feel your arm nearly tear out of socket.
I barely
his-
feel it. I feel
The
fine.
dragon's turn.
That's what you
This
do
is-
for.
This is
Sure.
Frampton's natural state, okay? He doesn't know what it's like to have full health. He lives in a perpetual state of less than 25% health. He's
That is
fine.
true. He is adept at being wounded.
At being wounded. It's his natural habitat.
Frampton, it is your turn.
Well, I didn't like that very much. Well. Dragon or lizard? Dragon or lizard? Dragon?
You know that
Lizard.
red is the most wounded, and that's kind of outside of your reach. Green and blue, they're all right. The dragon's pretty heavily wounded.
Goodbye, my friends.
Requiesce in pace, Frampton.
You 5-foot step forward.
No.
That's a way to go out, though.
Jeepers.
Okay.
Goodbye, friends.
Goodbye.
Step.
34 will hit your target. A 28 will confirm a critical hit for 22 points of damage. A 24 will miss your target.
Oof.
Frampton, you 5-foot step forward. You lunge forward with your rapier. How do you kill the dragon?
What?
Yes!
It was
I am
dragon
calling
is-
myself Dragon Slayer from now on.
The dragon is at 3 hit points. You will bring it to minus 19. How do you do it?
Oh my goodness, I wasn't expecting this.
Neither were we.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm taken aback. In his typical, basically when I see Frampton in these moments, I do see him as Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy, where he just runs up and starts stabbing at things with his rapier. Like,
Not a sponsor.
not a sponsor, Marvel, not a sponsor, but just like starts just stabbing with his rapier wildly, trying to kill something.
Okay.
And I'm guessing he was aiming for the belly, where Aaidan had already appropriately done a significant amount of damage with the Dragonbane arrows.
You step forward and you begin to just wildly slash out at this creature. You're striking and they're bouncing off his hard scales until one moment you see that first arrow Aaidan shot right into the stomach of this creature, and you instinctively know that's an opening. And you
Nice.
take your rapier, you plunge it right adjacent to that arrow. It pierces through the scales into the dragon, which bellows out in anguish and agony as you see the light in his eyes dim and he collapses.
Oof. Now we still have lizards to deal with, but
Yes.
we took care of the big lizard.
Still
I will
another
leave
one.
it. I will leave it
Twin
up to
brother.
that one. I think
Lib
it probably-
Zaryak.
It probably stays around.
That
until
was the
duration,
illusion.
but yeah.
That was the illusion that we
This was
killed.
the illusion the whole
This was the illusion the whole time.
I will give you guys the choice. It is 10:30.
Well, let's play it
Would
out.
you like to finish the fight or save the lizards for next
No.
week?
Probably
Yeah, finish
finish the fight, but save whatever happens after till
Okay.
the next week.
After Frampton, it is Jessup.
Jessup will move. Here.
Okay. What was the exact path? I was actually not paying
It
attention. Sorry,
provokes.
can you move again?
I went this way.
Okay. So you will. Are you acrobaticsing or are you just
Nope.
running over there? Okay. You provoke from the lizard, blue.
Yep.
And unfortunately, the dragon is dead. Otherwise, that would have provoked from the dragon. Natural 20 on the lizard.
Sure.
Oh my gosh. Natural 20 to confirm. I just
Wait,
want to point
if
out.
you roll one more, do I die?
No, it's natural 2 on the third one.
It was close. There's a 2 in there.
Yeah, a 2 is right adjacent to a 20. So actually, it was very close to a third 20.
Very close.
I just want to point out that if I had rolled a confirmed critical on the dragon, it would have been 8d6 plus 16. So,
Frampton would have died horribly.
Yeah.
yeah. But instead, it is just 2d8 plus 6. That is a 6. That is an 8. Wow. 22 points of damage
Ooh, ouchie.
as you run
Ow.
by. And this lizard latches out and it gets right into your Achilles tendon. Like it's a bear of a
Oh,
wound.
it's like the Tush incident against the trolls. And then standard action will cast a heal on Aaidan.
Okay, are you casting a spell or a wand? Because a spell will provoke unless you cast defensively.
Does it have combat reflexes?
You don't know. The green one didn't seem to.
I'm gonna take my chances.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do a cure moderate spell.
Okay. Go ahead and cast your spell.
21.
Okay. 21. You reach down, and it does not take another attack at you. You grasp onto, we'll say, the ankle at this location. You grasp onto the ankle of Aaidan, and you cast this spell, and you fill him with healing energy. And he doesn't wake up.
So is he at -1 now? Then that's what you're saying to me.
You don't know for sure.
Con of 24.
He might have just been really wounded. He might just still be bleeding out. Or not bleeding out, but he might be stable and just unconscious, but he does not wake up.
Jessup assumes the worst, but doesn't try to say anything. He kind of, I helped Aaidan here. I got him kind of stable. You guys need to help get these things off me. And he will roll a bluff to try to convince them that Aaidan is A's, O's, K's.
Okay. 28. People who wish to roll a sense motive can do so.
Nah.
Nah. Got no reason to
We're in
disbelieve.
the middle of battle. I'm not gonna try to analyze Jessup's words.
Okay.
Yeah, why
You all
would we
hear,
believe?
you hear
He wouldn't
Jessup
lie
call
to us,
out
right?
that, that
never.
everything is A-okay, but he does need you to help with the remaining lizards. Speaking of, it is the lizards' turns.
I dropped performance, by the way. I didn't mention it, but
Okay. The two lizards are going to flank around Jessup here. Green is going to continue attacking Sirio. So we'll do green first. Natural 3 is going to miss. Natural 14 with the tail is not going to hit. The tail's never going to hit. Red would have had to ready an action to wait for the flank. So red will get one attack, blue will get both. Red, your AC is more than like 18, right?
it is 19
Okay.
with the haste.
So red misses with its one attack, blue is going to bite and then do a tail. A natural 2 is going to miss on the bites. And a 13 is going to miss on the tail. So they all miss. Bringing us to Kieran.
Okay, Kieran is going to provoke a bunch of times to do this, but
Okay. I
I'm
guess I like
going
the sound of that.
to move here. I'll
So it's two
provoke
provokes.
from green and blue.
I knew it. Malphine the whole time for the lightning bolt.
Do they get to provoke?
What is your AC?
23.
Okay, yeah, no, they both miss. You're good.
I thought this round they provoked against Jessup, didn't they?
Actually, I think blue would have. Not that it's
No,
moot
'cause
point
they
anyway.
moved
They
after
literally
Jessup.
just went
It
again.
Oh,
just
you're right.
went, so it
So-
recycles.
Oh yeah.
He's going to like put his hands up and he's going to say, Jessup, I need you to get out of the way, please. And he's going to ready a lightning bolt for when
Okay.
if Jessup moves out of the way.
Take me.
Take me.
Aaidan has been healed, so there is no need for further constitution checks. Moving on to Sirio. I mean, he's gonna keep
Keep fighting green up there.
trying to kill green.
He has his personal dragon fight up there.
He thinks
He-
that's the dragon. Because he can't see because of the noise.
He deals
He thinks he's fighting the dragon by
horrible.
himself.
he deals 5 more points of damage to green. That is his turn. Top of the round, we have the dragon, who had regeneration this whole time.
No!
The dragon is still dead.
One level of troll.
Frampton, it is your turn.
One level of
Jason has
troll.
one level. of
Yeah,
troll.
it's either
That's
Jason
witty.
or the dragon
That's
has
witty.
one level of troll.
That's witty.
Frampton's gonna go there.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Oh. Oh.
Where was I? Right here? Is that
Yeah.
where I
Back-
was at?
No,
No,
yeah,
I was
you're
there.
there.
There. Oh.
Sorry,
You
not
can
the way
purpose
that I
flip and get 2
showed.
attacks
Yeah,
against blue, or you can move and get 1
There.
attack on one of them.
yeah.
You could probably delay until
The
we
way
have
I-
lightning bolt.
You're not gonna move out of the way in time.
He will.
Yeah, because
Really?
they just went.
He goes
he's
right after
next.
you.
Well, am I in the way of the lightning bolt there?
No.
No, I
No.
just figured
Yeah.
then you could.
It
If one
depends on
dies,
how I direct it.
Right?
I guess
It's
my- No, I'm
gonna try and
the
finish-
whole time.
Kieran finish red. That's what I want to try
Okay.
and do.
Roll your attack against red. 30 to hit.
You've been on fire with your attack rolls today.
Would you believe that Red had exactly 8 hit points and is now at 0?
Oh my gosh!
Well, Kieran will definitely get rid of this one.
Hey, it doesn't matter if he succeeds or not. He will die from half damage on the lightning bolt. Jessup, it is your turn. You have been told to stay still and not move.
I skip my turn then, I guess.
Okay.
I'm going for it.
I ready in action to
Get
heal
ready.
myself after I take a lightning bolt to my face.
Get ready.
I think it's already attacked, but I will try acrobatics over regardless.
Okay. Yep.
Wow.
Blue has already done it, but red.
I
has
thought,
an
but I
attack of
just
opportunity.
did a
Not
chunky
20.
barrel roll.
Chunky
yeah.
barrel roll.
You are able to dodge out of the way of Red's attack, and you get over there.
You fat rolled like me playing Dark Souls 1 wearing full
I
Apple's plate armor.
killed the red lizard. I did 1 damage to. I did
Wait,
people's
no.
elbow on it.
The blunt, the blunt
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, if Aaidan was like stable, you like crushed him and now he's bleeding out again.
Kieran, your ready to action will go off now.
Okay. Lightning bolt. That was
Okay.
pretty bad, but I need to
So
need
blue.
do
Hey, Nimbo!
So
Oh, I
blue
didn't
got
want
a.
that. I want this one. What's this one? I guess it's the same thing. 20 points of electricity DC.
Blue
17.
got a 15. Red got a 19.
Oh, well, he passed.
So
He'll take
red
11.
takes
Still
11.
dead. Yeah.
Blue takes the full 22. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're sure 22 is the exact number?
20,
not
sorry,
20?
20. 10 and 10 and 20. 10 and
There
20.
you go, you little filthy cheater.
You shut up.
Okay, so blue is still up at 3 hit points. Red
Spoilers.
is dead.
Redemption.
Jessup, you can
One
continue
more
with a
cop.
standard action if you have one that you want to take.
Oh, that's right. Blue and down?
Red-
Not yet. Oh,
Red is dead. Blue is very close to dead. Green is,
Slowly whittled away.
Green's still up there. Sirio's distracting him for you. He's not good in melee. Not as good in melee.
I'm telling you, he's just having his own little legendary fight up there.
Yeah.
It's like the scene with Gandalf and the Balrog on the mountaintop. It's just Sirio and that lizard.
I also wasn't doing concealment for either of them, but since they were only attacking each other, it's fair.
Yeah.
yeah. I guess for standard action,
Oh, I forgot to do my concealment this whole time.
I guess can I?
You have dark vision.
Yeah, but I have blur, and I forgot until right this second.
Right.
Yeah.
Right this
Right.
second.
I was about to say the dragon should roll just to see. I mean, the damage is done, but it would have been amusing just
Yeah.
in case.
Just to see. I mean, it's not going to make a difference because I don't think these 2 lizards will kill you, but it would have hit you anyways, so.
Yeah, it would hit me anyway.
Jessup will attempt to do a heal check.
Okay.
Not gonna just go well.
Right.
I think he's fine. He's fine.
Hard to tell. It's still dim light where you're at. It's hard to tell what's going on there.
He's fine. He's
He'll live
fine.
forever.
He'll walk it off. He's fine. Don't forget to grab his cloak of mini weapons if he is
Hey.
dead.
Are we?
I just realized
There's
that
a
if he-
whole army's worth of weapons in there. Okay.
Is that your turn then? Move standard. Okay. Moving on to the lizards once more. Blue is going to attack Frampton.
Yes.
No. You have more than a 20 AC.
Correct.
But is your AC 22?
It is exactly 22.
Haha, the natural 19 on the tail actually hits with his +3 bonus.
Success.
You take. Oh boy. Oh, max 6 points of damage.
Hey, it's not terrible.
Yeah, it's 1d6 flat, so I was expecting less. And green is going to attack Sirio. That will actually hit, and that will miss. Concealment 50% because they're in darkness. 68 will hit for... Sorry, that's a d8, not a d6.
Is there like a
10 points of
Archetype.
damage.
that has perpetually wounded, never at full health? Is that a thing?
Sirio is looking very bad,
He's fine.
but he's still up. Aaidan again we've been healed, so moving past him, going to Sirio, who is going to 5-foot step, and actually he's going to be smart about this. He's going to 5-foot step here. He's going to try to kill Blue, so that you guys, the heavier hitters, can move up and hit green. So he's going to be smart about this. Rapid shot. One of those hit. The first one misses. The second one will hit.
Roll
And
4
he
damage.
deals minimum damage, which is still enough because Blue is at 3 hit points. So Blue is unconscious and dying. Top of round 6. The dragon is dead. I can probably remove him from the initiative. Frampton, you're up. One of these lizards remains.
5
It
foot
is in
step.
darkness, but you have dark vision, so...
Full attack.
Okay.
Wow.
That's the way to finish it.
Another critical hit for 19, and then another hit for 11, so that is a total of 30 points of damage. It still had 20 hit points. It goes down. The final lizard falls. And you are left in utter silence at the top of this tower. The lizards are dead. The dragon is dead. Within the next few moments, the silent image disappears. The darkness disappears. And with these lights still remaining, it is now normal light in this room. You are all standing there, and you see Aaidan is still unconscious. Frampton, you go to make a quick heal check on him. You're not able to learn a whole lot of information. Whoops, I moved your
Is
thing
he
there.
Jessup
breathing?
Jessup will lean down and kind of grab his shoulders and shake him a little bit. And Aaidan, wake up! We won! We won! And he'll throw another Cure Light Wounds out. I'll help you up. Don't worry.
You cast Cure Light Wounds, and you see the very deep wounds on his body close. But he still does not wake up. Frampton, you see out of the corner of your eye Sirio step up, and he just takes a moment to look down. He takes a step back to kind of be out of view of Jessup, and then looks to you and slowly shakes his head.
Kind of looks up. My heal spells, they're not working. Kieran, do you have any magic that can help?
He just looks down.
So am I getting the impression, like, Sirio doing that like he's trying to tell me that
Sirio is
dead.
indicating that Aaidan is dead.
Dead. Okay. So Frampton will walk over to Jessup and Jessup, I don't think he's still alive. I think he's dead. I think the lizards killed him.
No, that can't happen. He was so young. He just became a ranger. Jessup starts getting a little teary-eyed.
Sirio
Hugs Aaidan, pulls him in closer, his body.
Sirio, almost under his breath, kind of mutters. He mutters a curse, and then he says, in his own words, "He burned bright."
No, I didn't.
Frampton will just put a hand on Jessup's shoulder and then kind of slink back and sit down next to the wall. Exhausted.
He He did what he set out to do.
I don't think we would have been able to kill this dragon otherwise.
No. He was a true hero. Braver than I could have ever been.
Aaidan the Dragon Slayer. I'm sure you'll write a fantastic tale.
Kind of tears start rolling down.
He
I don't
definitely
know what
had
to
what
do
it
now.
took. He definitely had what it took to be a ranger. I say, if we're going to have to pay our final respects to him, we give him a good send-off. One that we would only give the wardens.
Can you guys help me carry him?
Sirio nods. He'll do what he can, which is not much.
Sorry, I was gonna say I don't mean to laugh, but it's a halfling. Okay.
Aiden.
He does have to spend one hand to hold up the crutch.
I don't mean to break the moment either, but Aiden's got a lot of gear.
Yeah, he's a halfling with one leg.
How much does he weigh?
Oh my
That's
goodness.
not an appropriate question to ask, Sarah.
He has at least 190 pounds of stuff on him.
So
I mean,
my-
Frampton can carry him.
My lift off ground is 600, so I think Kieran would just
Yeah,
walk
you're good.
over and like
You're buff.
hoist him up and kind of like put him over his shoulder, so he's like got him on the back and his arms are like on the front, and he's gonna start going down the stairs, I guess.
Jessup
Okay.
will help.
Frampton will go over to the dragon and repetitively hack at it till its head comes off.
One
Okay.
interesting thing to know is that so the wounds had closed on Aaidan, but I'm sure that he still had blood all over his body, and
Covered.
it
Yes.
drips onto Kieran and it soaks into his armor and it soaks into his skin and it mixes with his own charred skin from the acid, and it doesn't slough off like it normally does because he didn't cast his spell this morning, so he's kind of taking in all of it.
And Frampton, you're over there trying to hack away at the dragon, and you take out your dagger. You begin hacking at with the dagger, and it makes no progress because your dagger cannot do enough damage to overcome its damage resistance. You take out your rapier, and you begin stabbing at
Blow
it.
pokes to it.
You realize this is going to take a long time with the weapons you have available, unless your dagger might still be magical. Is it?
And it's mithril.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're not able to sever the head, but you can puncture it thoroughly.
Oh, I make it out of proper Swiss cheese.
You are positive that this creature is dead now.
Good. Good.
The rest of you begin to walk down through the tower slowly, solemnly, not much being said. You make it past the 3rd floor, down to the 2nd, down to the bottom floor. And you walk out through the entrance of the tower into the courtyard, and it's empty. Pretty much everything that was once here is gone. As far as you know, you are the only 4 still alive in the fort. And as you really begin to process what has just happened in a sort of bittersweet way, you all feel like you have grown stronger at a cost. And perhaps you're contemplating whether or not that cost was worth what you gained. Or perhaps there was a way to still get that outcome without paying the cost. Maybe these thoughts are running through your mind. And as you do make it to the courtyard, you, again, don't see anything, and you prepare to perhaps give Aaidan his final rest in a ranger fort, one of the forts that belonged to the people that he always looked up to, in a fort that belongs to an organization that he just recently became a member of, fulfilling one of his lifelong dreams. And I think that is where we will end this session, and we will leave those final rites for next week.
Awesome.
Kind of.
Awesome indeed. Thank you all who have listened along or joined us on this journey thus far. I hope you enjoyed the conclusion of Book 2, right? That was...
As the end of Book 2.
Kind of functioned in my head like a season finale. Once again, changing the status quo as we move back, introducing the new threat that exists, moving forward, possible odds. Thank you all for tuning in. We will see you next week on Tuesday again. Till then, lead a good life.